hello guys. Hello. That's YouTube and Twitch synced up perfectly right there. Hello YouTube, hello Twitch at the same time, guys, at the same time. Hello. Ponto. All right. Fuck you then, Mickey. Yeah, go fuck off the Ponto's chat then. Go on then. He did the IRL grafting, I assume. What's up, Eclipse? How you doing? Okay, bye. Bye. Right. Let me do something important first, and then I will do the next important thing, which is staying in the gift subs. Okay. Firstly, hopefully you all had a fantastic Fanfest if you went there in person or not. Secondly, who is motherfucking here? Okay. I want to see every single cute name in the chat. Who's here or here or here? Okay, this morning. So if you've typed, you've not typed, or anything, I need an alu in the chat from you, okay? Or something. Just give me something. Not a high redeem, okay, Schleffy? But an alu or a message or something. Something that's not a high redeem. Anything that's not a high redeem, okay? I see you, Frag. I see you. Wanker. That works, I guess. That works, I guess. Who is here? JustRuss, Just Dragon Russer, Akira Astaria, Hurricane Red, Hell Morrigan. We have Ra X, we have Luna, Volpe, Final Voss, Rosie, Winter, XOX. We have the Girl Cage, Karma, URL, Luna, Volpe. I already said Glip Water. Welcome in, Kami. Thank you for the sub. Rune Cub. Thank you for the 3 gift subs. What's up, Mickey Yuso? Fine. Hello to Frag, to me as well. Rune Cup, thank you for the 3 gift subs to Mark, Summer, Lovely, and Fugs. Hurricane, thank you for the 35-month re-sub as well. We also have Schleffy in the chat. Hello, welcome in. Eclipse, thank you. Let me do the alus first. Minty, thank you. Let me do the alus first. Guys, we're not going to get too crazy on it today, right? 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 JustRuss is here. He is. I saw him in the chat. Schleffy, you've already done 3 gifted. You only need to do 3, guys. Some people will just do 5 because they want to. I don't know if there's an offer on Twitch or something in the moment where 5 is like the same price as 3, because I've seen in other channels people are just doing 5 for the sakes of it. But you only need to do 3, okay? That's only if you want the mount code as well. Hold on. Thank you. Cage.
Shut the fuck up.
Akira, you only need to do 3. I just said you only need to do 3. 3 packs, not 5 packs. Jesus Christ. Cage, thank you for the 3 gift subs to Beautiful, Josham, Nice Penguin, JustRuss Stream. Got it because you're old. You're so old, your voice is gone. No, I've been away at a festival all weekend, singing and dancing. Yeah, so I've lost my voice a little bit, but it honestly isn't too bad today. It isn't too bad. I took yesterday easy, so yeah, everyone was pretty non-verbal yesterday in my group traveling back. 5 packs easy. Yo, Lunarian, thank you for saying thank you to Mintia as well. Anonymous, who is that and why? Oh, by the way, if you do want the mount, I think it doesn't work with primes or anonymous. Just so you know, okay? I don't want people gifting anonymously and wondering why they didn't get it. So just you might have to be anonymous. Yeah. I'm surprised I survived. Dude, Voss, what the fuck? Were you just like high for 3 days straight? Like, what the hell? I'm sorry I'm late. Is the mount thing already live? It is live. Yes, it is live. Dave, thank you, by the way. Anonymous, thank you. Akira, thank you. I'm still doing the alus, though. Don't let me get ahead of myself, okay? Senyun, thank you for the 3 gift subs to Kaibi Gamer 9536 and Light 2332. So I always got to dab on that one. Become Sid, you know. Schleffy, thank you for the 3 gift subs. Sorry, to Vetka NM. Schleffy, do you even play this game? Why do you need the mount, bro? What the heck? Thank you for the 3 gift subs to Vetka, Chicken Curry Rice, and Ben Cake MW. We also have Rune Cup with the first time chat after the 3 gift subs. Rune Cup, thank you very, very much for that. Enjoy the mount. I believe the name is Alsvin or Alsvid or something, right? Is that the name? I think it's in the pinned message or the... I think there's like a drops notification on Twitch or something. Too bad I'm broke. Just call Steve in. Steve apparently has infinite money to spend on Pokemon cards. I'm sure he could get you the gay horse. Sekiara, thank you for the 3 gift subs to Eraratu, Cabri, and Zethor. We have Dragon Russell with the 3 gift subs to Seragons, Broke Boy, Dazzler, and Impact Mode. Let's have a look here. Snusken, welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? What's up, Eclipse Blade? We have Frag to me with the 3 gift subs to Asada Pecora, Chewon, and Sage Green as well. I'm still doing the Alus. These are prior right now. Sheffy, thank you for the 100 bits, my good sir. Fogs, welcome in. How you doing today? Fahi, hello. We have Raviol Prime as well. Also, thank you for the 36-month resub with the gauge there. Digital Kirin, welcome, welcome. What's going on? Armo, hello. We also have Snuskin with a tier 3, 41 months. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. All right. Viper in frontline's got a slight nerf, but I don't think enough. Yeah, I did see the Viper got the damage done and damage taken light nerf, right? So that's pretty cool. They'll probably still be super OP. We also have, who else do we have in here? Yo, Jared, thank you.
To shut the fuck up.
Why don't we let the train die and then it'll be acceptable to give the subs, right, guys? Okay? Because otherwise, you guys are going to make me do silly things. Like tell you guys to kill the train and get real fucking angry. Okay? This may be like a special day 1 of this promotion thing, right? Which I think lasts for like ages. I don't know actually how long it's on for. I haven't really looked at it. I was considering taking the day off. And then I saw this and I was like, well, I guess I have to stream because otherwise everyone's gonna fucking blow their load. And that's just how it goes. Dave, thank you, by the way, and welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. What's up, Valley Rush? What's up, Vikland? Why are you bedge, Vikland? You gotta be waking up. Kami, welcome in. This is Twitch chat UI feels fancy. Wait, is it changed? Is it something with the UI changed? Senyun, welcome. What's up, Mintia Star Song? Rune Cub, welcome. What's up, Lunarian Stranger? We have Kami DK with a 30-month resub. Eclipse Blade with the 3 gift subs to Derekug, Soy Jesus, and Wipe. Minty with the 3 gift subs to Lunarian, Drethan, and Anless. Shifey with the 2 gift subs to Elixir Mari and Nerdy Ginger Kid. We have Akira Astaria with the 5 gift subs to Jared and Limit, Poco the Gobo, and Jaw Bracer and Enti. We have Anonymous with the 2 gift subs to Matrix, Tom Paggi. We have Dave with the 5 gift subs to Hernassi, Kanuka, Puppy Girl Pilled, Budget Cat, and Zuen. Also, howdy nerdy, welcome in. How are you doing today? You already got it? Very nice, very nice. Lunarian, thank you for the 3 gift subs gifting. Paying it forward, they say, right? Thank you for the 3 gift subs to Link Reborn, Everlich, and Vexed. You know what? Maybe it's like a Helter Skelter effect, right? Lunarian gets a gifted sub, and then Lunarian gets 3 subs, gets their mount, and also then maybe it will bait one of those people in that got a gift sub from Lunarian, and then they'll give 3 subs, and then it's like a chain reaction. So technically, guys, if you want to grow the channel, not give subs, but grow the channel by gifting subs, now's the time. Hey, it's the fucking gay horse. I'm telling you. Marbar, thank you for the 62-month resub as well. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Sevatam as well, by the way. Akira, just let it die, and then they'll just be gifting subs all day, and there won't be a train for me to get mad at, which means it won't interrupt the content. I've been working very, very hard on the content today, and Emrys ruined it. Emrys, the one time, it was 9 seconds left.
You're a poopy head. When we spell it out, you're a poopy head.
The one time that you shouldn't have done that is today, right now. And you'll find out why. You will find out why. But you're in trouble now. Okay? Trust me, take my word for it. Emrys the goat, my leash. 90 streak's pretty good, Valley. Malbar, thank you for 62 months, by the way. Need the gay horse, Steven. It does achieve the gay horse. Jared, thank you for the 5 subs to Dathkara, Montius, your boy Dracula, Red Arrow, and your goddess Freya. We also have Sevatam in the chat. We have Emrys Will with the 5 subs to Kaz Teve, Kira Ganyan, Sunyul, Alex, and Punditry. Boom. I've done all the alus. I've thanked all the gift subs. We did it simultaneously. I'm sweaty as goddamn hell right now. Ooh. See what you guys do to me? You guys make me act up. You guys get me nervous enough to sweat, you know? Right. Oh my god. Holy shit, I am boiling. How was your weekends, guys? How was Fanfest? How is Taylor Swift blessing our ears right now, huh? Jesus Christ. How many of you guys went to Berlin? How many of you guys are all up in it? How many of you guys watched it? How many of you guys are excited about it? What are you excited about? Should I find out via chat now and then we react to it? Like I've seen nothing. I am completely blind. I've been away in the Netherlands since Friday, very early morning. And then been completely non-stop until I got home at about 7 p.m. last night, 6 p.m., 7 p.m. last night, something like that. So I've been, I've been completely out the loop. I've basically not been on my phone or anything like that. So watched it both days. I didn't fuck Berlin. I hate Berlin. Okay, fair enough. I mean, you don't have to love Berlin. It's just in there, right? It's just in there. How much for the shirt in that condition? I'm not selling it, Schleffy, okay? Wait. This is it. This is current condition. I'm taking... Alright, fine. I will take bids. It's sort of creased up. A little bit sweaty. But otherwise, it's like the smell of... I don't have, like, smelly sweat, you know? I have, like... normal smelling sweat, I guess. I don't know. It's just wet. It's just water, basically, right? And then, other than that, it would just smell like aftershave because I'll put my aftershave on it, you know. Mauve, dusty rose. I like dusty rose. Yeah, it's a nice color to be fair. It's like, is this pink or purple? I think it's pink, but I've been told this is purple by some people before. That's definitely pink, right? Hi, Karma. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Very pink. Very pink. Well, we got to wear pink on the gay horse day, you know. I'm colorblind. What color does it look to you, Voss? Or don't you know? Does it look grey? It ain't purple. No way. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a pink shirt, innit? To the Netherlands. Yeah, I stayed in... Oh, yeah. Actually, I only realized this, like, as I was traveling home, Valley. But, yeah. I can't remember whereabouts in the Netherlands you live. But I was staying in a town called Alkmaar. I think that's how you say it. But yeah, I was at a festival called Liquidity. It's like a drum and bass one. Maybe a bit more muted than my name. Alkmaar's cool. It was a nice little town, to be honest, yeah. It's mostly whitish grey. Wait, is it actually, is that actually what you see? Damn, okay. Whitish grey. How many colors do you see? Like, what colors do you see and what colors, well, I can't really say what colors don't you see, right? But what colors do you know that you don't see? But isn't it usually like pinks and greens that get mixed up or something for most people? Funny. It's not meant to be like a shady question, okay? Red, green. Okay. So like purple, I guess, and pink go into red, right? Netherlands has lots of nice places. Yeah, honestly, Netherlands is probably my favorite European country. Yeah, outside of the UK. And even then, it might just be including the UK. Like if I had to move to some country, I'd probably just move to the Netherlands. What's up, Carbuncle? Holy shit, man. I haven't seen you in like a year and a half. Hopefully life's good, bro. Bye, Trange. Bye, Trange. Guys, enjoy your horses. Hopefully the codes will work. If you don't play the game and you did the 3 gift subs or whatever, and you get the horse mount and you want to give it away or something, DM me the code or something. And I will give it away like over the course of the month. But I'm not going to give away any on like first day, obviously. But if you don't need the code for... Well, if you don't need the code for whatever reason, give it to someone random in chat. Literally, you can just ask someone in chat if they want one. Or you can give it to me and I'll raffle it off or something like that, right? Banger. True. True. Getting by. Work keeps me busy. Very good. Very good. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Just living it. Surviving. Doing my thing. Anyone want a code? Schleffy's got a code to give. Wait, don't do it day one, because otherwise they might give 3 subs otherwise, Schleffy. You know what I mean? Code? Nah, you can give it away at your own means. What's up, Theory? How you doing? Welcome. How are we feeling? How was Fanfesto? How was El Fanfesto? You didn't see the new job yet. No, I didn't. I want to react to it today. So I've got 2 videos open right now, which is Fanfest EU Berlin keynote summary from Mione. And then I know the name, guys. It's called Bastion, right? So I've got the Bastion like job reveal video open, I guess, but I haven't watched any of them yet. So that was what I wanted to react to, and then anything else that you guys think is like react worthy, or you think I should be aware of, like maybe they did like another Evolved Combat deep dive or something like that, which we could watch. Anything that you want to see me look at, basically. What's up, Mercicon? Not too bad, man. You? Dibby or Exhausted, it was the best. Hell yeah. Is that first FanFest for you? I think so, right? I'm already Bastion. Wait, you've got it unlocked? Damn, okay. Yes, it is Age of War, yeah. Thank you, the peeps who went, kept us non-goers well informed. Yeah, did you guys get to live vicariously through? I did, to be fair, I did check the FanFest channel on Discord a couple times. And saw, you know, saw some pics, saw that everyone was having a good time. So that's cool. That's cool. But other than that, I haven't really I've mainly just seen like from your point of view of the peeps from this stream who kind of went, right? So yeah, just people who were yapping, using it as like a meetup channel and stuff like that, right? Hana! Oh shit, we got 2. Metal as well. Damn, at the same time? The new patch saved PvP? Not really, but Viper got nerfed. Yeah, how do... Mercikai, in your opinion, how do they save PvP? Yeah. Metal, thank you for the 28-month resub as well. Hana with the 94. 94 months broken streak is crazy. Love the soundtrack that played when I was in Age of War back in the day. Yes, exactly. That was the original Age of War 1 sound. I think it's called like Hyper Flame, Water Flame Color or something. It's some mixture, amalgamation of those kind of words. All my homies hate PvP Viper. You get it. Metal gets it, dude. Yep. People who watch Sayori stream. What happened on the Sayori stream? Yeah, I literally know nothing. I don't know who went to FanFest. I don't know any of the events. I don't know what all the streamers got up to, who met who hung out with what. Like I've seen people took pictures within my community, and then I saw Ponto in a couple of those. I haven't really seen any others posted, and I haven't really like stalked anyone else's Instagrams or streams yet. So probably like this evening, I'll probably have everyone else usually does like a FanFest catch up blah 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 stream the day after, right? So I'll probably have a little peek and see what people got up to, just because I'm curious, basically. I'm a nosy little bitch. It's spoiler for all of us since the expansion isn't out yet, but honestly, so much stuff going on in the trailer, and it's nothing that would spoil post Endwalker. Oh yeah, no, I don't consider anything a spoiler that's not like MSQ spoiler, you know what I mean, or like ruining like a big quest that like I would like miss out on something. But like me knowing like what the job looks like and does, that's not spoiler in my opinion, right? Same with like music. Like hearing a piece of music isn't really spoiler in my eyes, right? Unless like it has literal lyrics that like give away things in MSQ or something. PvP is saved by new game engine, copy wild targeting setting, delete frontline streaming system, make it a 2-team 24-man mode. You know what? I've said similar. I've actually said similar. Yeah. Maybe like almost on all points, particularly the tab targeting, and the two times 24-man teams. NA it looked brand new stuff. JP is close to being done, but EU's kind of in the middle. Oh, so you think tends not to have too much since it's still middle of development? So what like was FanFest more of like just a meet and greet than it was an actual like people are hyped for the game and the developments in the game? Surely they had something to say, an update to give, or I guess they don't really announce any like new stuff you haven't already been made aware of, right? Like the NA one is like, here's a load of new shit. EU one's like, here's the shit that you know, but we're a little bit further along with it. And then Japan's like, here's how it's actually going to look, I guess, right? FanFest? Yeah, FanFest is the FF thing. It stands for Final Fantasy Festival, I think. What's up, Barry Vodka Bun? Morning, bitches. It is almost 4 p.m., Barry. What the heck? You been sleeping in, huh? The real Fanfest was the friends we made along the way. Yeah, it's good shit. It's always nice when people meet up and have a great time and, you know, make new friends and whatnot. Wait, you've actually just got up? Holy shit. Oh, wait, you didn't go Fanfest, or? It's a day off for me. I'm thinking, like, is everyone off work today who went to Fanfest? So they're just, like, chilling and having a recovery day? Because traveling is fucking exhausted. Going to conventions is fucking exhausting as well. Mega fuck up on Evangelion trailer. May just wait 3 more seconds. Unbelievable. 3 seconds you'll never get back. But you've been here for at least 5 minutes, Mercikar. And that's 5 wasted minutes because you could have been watching anything else, doing anything else with your time, but you're here looking at this goddamn British guy sitting here talking shit. 15 minutes. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. So yeah, who went in your group? I saw like pictures with Mickey, Satiri. I think I saw Mari in the pictures. I think Boga. I think Cryphos, Dula. Who else was in there? Dr. Marks. Who else was in there? Ura. Yeah, I only saw Ura in like one of them or something. Maybe like 1 or 2 of them. Yeah. Did you guys all stay together, or were you like, did you just meet up there? Oh yeah, in Solitaire. Yeah. That bastard. Yeah, and you guys were all meeting for the first time, right? Except for I think Solitaire and Mario has met before because I met them at the same time. He's just waiting in the back seat. He was at the back of the plane telling the driver how to land. Mayoni's Beastmaster summary on Reacts. Yeah, I can look at that. I mean, I just want to see. I feel like Fanfest is hyped up the day afterwards, so we can take a look. I want to know anyway, like generally, like what's coming out, just because I feel like it's somewhat professional to know what's going on in the state of the game. And secondly, I'm curious because it's the game I play anyway. So yeah. Looks low-key super fun. And when is that coming out? Before the expansion, or is it come out after the expansion drops? You met Cryphos before for 1 day. Ah, okay, nice. Wait, when did you meet Cryphos? Where is Cryphos from again? I actually can't remember which country. I haven't seen him in chat in ages. Like he's like in my Discord chatting, but I'd never seen him in the stream. I mean, unless he just lurks maybe. Beastmaster is giga ass. Damn, the duality of Twitch chat. How many messages? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 messages between those 2 comments. Beastmaster looks low-key super fun. Beastmaster looks ass. Looks super boring. Hey, it's weird, isn't it? How it's entirely subjective. Never change. Came to Edinburgh for a work thing. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. Oh, so you guys did a little like dinner or something? Little dinner date? Beastmaster is great ass. Cool, I guess. Cool. Giga ass, great ass, yeah, super awesome. I really hope they keep supporting given how much effort Mr. Ozma put into it. So is Ozma's not Mr. Giga Chad. Like Ozma's a different Giga Chad, right? Ozma's what did he do? And then there's Mr. Prime, like Giga Chad Prime or whatever. There's like two Giga Chaded devs that everyone loves, right? Ozma is the actual GOAT. What's he made? What's he done? Solo content equals dog shit. Weird how all you know is how you all know how it is before trying it. Yes. It's people definitely, guys, this is the internet in 2026, okay? People like to jump to conclusions, make their mind up about things based on, you know, the cover of the book and whatnot. It is what it is. You know how it goes at this point. Ozma's he's the battle designer. Oh, okay. That's kind of fucking sick then. So is Beastmaster solo content exclusive? Like only solo stuff then? It's not what am I thinking? it's not got like Blue Mage where you can make like 8-person raids of all Beastmasters and stuff. Or I guess we don't know yet, right? Maybe they'll tell more in Japan. Solo and pre-made only up to level 50. Let's focus on solo. Okay. I mean, that sounds fun. I don't know. Why is solo content bad? Surely in a game where a lot of the best content is locked behind needing a party or a pre-made, having something solo to do when your friends aren't online is... I think that would be a welcome change or a welcome like addition, you know. My favorite thing as a person that plays as a duo, chocobos in dungeons. Chocobos in dungeons. So does that take up a person's slot? So chocobo will become one of the players? For your own mistakes, some people can't accept it. You know what, Dragon? You might be right. You might be right. Like, you know, on a... How long do we make it? 40 minutes and 19 seconds. You know, what's it called? Back in the old World of Warcraft, Cataclysm? No, MOP. When you got the green fire quest, you had to do that whole solo quest chain, and at the end you got a big reward which changed like the animations of your spells, right? And like, it was just a solo thing, but it felt super rewarding when you got it right. You know, like I remember wiping on that loads of times. It was like the first time I did a solo thing. Same with the Mage Tower in Legion. And like beating it felt really good. You know, beating it felt good. Mrs. Kittensoft. Very cool name. I like that name. Thank you for the 5 good subs to Vane, Fox, Simon, by the way, Das Sanctus, and Jammy Boy. Enjoy the gay horse mount. Enjoy the gay horse mount. That actually reminds me, I need to open up the game here. So like my thumbnail in the FF section. Oh! My thumbnail in the FF section isn't just my goddamn face, you know? Yoink! Got a sub, yoink! What's up, Raintep? Welcome in, how you doing? Don't talk about WoW, it triggers me. Sorry, but it triggers these guys who play FF and hate WoW more than it triggers you who still plays WoW, you know? Alright, let me open up this. Okay, let's... I think it's got a patch. Yeah, we got a patch, boys. We got a little patch. Genuinely, I like doing solo synced run of a dungeon on blue. Yeah, that sounds fun. If you could, if we could get something similar going there, you know. One more cat jam. Wait, one more what? Oh. Ooh, we skipped that other number though. I like that. Chocobos can be additional pipe, so they'll perform like at the level. That's pretty cool. So you can just queue into a 4-man dungeon with 2 and take 2 chocobos. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. Armo! Well done. You made us hit the cap for the day. Nice. Right? Which now means no one else is allowed to gift any subs or even resub for the rest of the day, or the 169 gang's gonna have a goddamn field day, you know? I'm excited about Beastmaster, but I wish it had a blue style do some raids as all Beastmasters. I guess design more as a solo challenge. Yeah. It'd be good if they just had both, right? I think. Yay! Marbies! What? Guys, what do you mean Marbies, bro? Dude. I've got a big honking day of Final Fantasy React to do. 100 more! For fuck's sake. What's up, game then, Grave? Has the man finished Endwalker? I mean, I finished the base game. I'm on the patch MSQ. But I have finished the main bit of Endwalker, if that's what you mean. Rather than grouped with headless chickens, these ones are competent. Yeah, like an actual competent chicken. True. Roger that. Gonna be to each their own type of content. There'll be so many people who love it. That's the beauty of it, though, isn't it, guys? If you don't like it, hey, there's no obligation. There's no obligation. Hope it gives you a Chocobo EXP. I'd imagine it would, right? In which case, actually, it's probably more beneficial to do than... It's probably actually going to be more beneficial to... what is it? Play 2 people, 2 Chocobos. Where you'll level up your Chocobo in the meantime, rather than 4 players where you would just get EXP on your character and not your Chocobo. So the meta might become duo, you know? I want my Chocobo to out DPS me. Now that would be embarrassing. They might put a thing in the... Firstly, I guess you wouldn't know. And yeah, the AI might be better than some players with their DPS rotation or something, right? But dungeons aren't exactly the hardest content. You know what I mean? Like, they're pretty fine, I'd say. Let me also pull out the YouTube chat here. Give me a sec to open the game. Chocobo gear drops. I mean, that could be cool. Like, maybe they could put in... Again, I'm not a game developer, but I'm just spitballing here. You know, clear every dungeon with a Chocobo companion, or like every dungeon in each expansion with Chocobo companion, and for each expansion you do, you get like a barding set or something, right? Something simple like that. That should be fine. I came here to see Tears, but I missed it. I'll tell you what, the VOD is up on the YouTube though game. And it was a good and also sad and fun, but also emotional day. So it was just a little bit all over the place. He hasn't even though about to post Endwalker at all, so give it till 27. Hey, post Endwalker is this year because Dawn Trail starts this year, and also we beat EAS and we're gonna do T and all the usual coat, but that stuff, like, stuff is moving, you know what I mean? Maybe we start Endwalker this or next week. MSQ maybe. Could happen. Because we do need to move towards DT so we can remove our Sprout by the time Evercold comes out, right? You could also upload a certain video from the 17th of May. All right, Mari. Is that your old account now? Jeez. Could happen. It could happen. It could happen. Believe it when you see it with all things in life, guys. Don't just let some guy on the internet in the UK string you along, you know what I mean? Indefinitely. Like, honestly, if anything, I am gobsmacked that some people are still like, surely he'll be on time today, every day. I'll be like, surely he'll start today at exactly 2, when it hasn't actually happened for over a year, I don't think. You know, if it happens, great, but I wouldn't be banking on it at this point myself, you know? I'm excited to see you try T and doing more of the Edens. Yeah, I actually had a lot of fun doing EAS towards the end of it, right? Hi, Catastrophe. Whoa. God damn. Yo, that's a nice bikini set there. I've never seen that one. How'd you get that? And the headband? Hold up. I can't see it if you keep turning at me, huh? Yo, I like the green, though. Tail check. Looking, yeah. Surely the community isn't memeing on the start time. I honestly don't actually know if people are memeing at this point. I assumed people are memeing for the longest time. And the fact that people are still memeing about it, like, every day makes me go, I don't know if this is even a meme at this point, or if people are actually just, like, still hung up about it. I'm actually not sure. That's what you get for believing in me. Believers never prosper. Believers always win. You've got the words the other way around there. It's the longest going bit. It is a very long going bit. And I know that in the past we've had people that, like, actually, it's hard to tell, right, over text, like, if it's a meme or not. Because some people, like, actually every day were like, yo, when is he actually going to start on time? I can't believe he's this many minutes late. And I'm like, for the first, you know, month or two, I was like, true. And then I'm like, okay, it's been like a year. Like, are we still doing that one? I don't know. I wouldn't take it seriously. Fair enough. As long as I mean, again, my gut says meme, but sometimes I second guess it, I think. To this day, I have no idea an officially listed start time. It starts when it starts in my mind. It starts when I'm ready. That's the kind of bottom line. It's supposed to start sometime between 2 and 3 p.m. Sometime between 1 and 3 p.m. my time. Usually averaging out, we're supposed to average out to about 2. But it just drifted later and later. And now that's kind of it. Hi, Princess. How you doing? Bad boy. You weren't here. You can't just call me a bad boy when you straight up weren't here, huh? Thank you for the 425 streak. That's pretty impressive. Bad Bowie! The longest bunning bit is okay. This time I'm focusing on YouTube. What do you mean this time? I've been, look, I've always said, and I've always been 100% transparent about this, I am a streamer before I'm a YouTuber. And that's just how it's always been and how it will always be. I enjoy streaming more than I enjoy making YouTube videos. It just is what it is. It's just my preferred way of making content, right? The only sad part is sometimes the stream relies on the YouTube to be going, or like it's most beneficial to be making YouTube videos alongside streaming. But sometimes it's just a little bit, it sometimes just can be a little bit too much work, you know? And sometimes I can't be asked, and that's just how it is. What's up, Savelle? Welcome in. I'm one of the 2 people watching on YouTube. I feel slightly special. Missionary Man. Fucking great name. Yeah, you are very special, and I'm sure after all the missionary, your partner also feels extremely special as well. I mean, think of the eye contact. It's crazy. Giga Chad name. He loves us, chat. See, I'm here for the Twitch chat, you know? Private lesson with Ludwig. What do you mean by that? What about the lovely comments you get from YouTube? I mean, I've stopped reading my... I do occasionally read the YouTube comments, right? But I usually read them for the first like week of a video going live, and then I sometimes reply after that if it's like a one-off. But it depends. If I feel like it's not like I mute the comments on videos. Like I always leave the comments on and stuff like that. But if I get like too many comments that just seem like they haven't been thought through, like the comments that used to annoy me were the comments where people would like for just no reason give spoilers, you know, like they would just be like, yeah, that's super interesting that you post this video of you in Stormblood. So in Endwalker, you'll see when you get to it. But this thing, and I'm like, no, I have to stop reading. I'm like, why you know I'm not in Endwalker. Why are you telling me this? You know what I mean? It's like if I start getting too many of those on a specific video, I just go, all right, well, I'm not gonna read these comments anymore, and I kind of like check out. Like it makes my eyes like glaze over, you know. Same like when I make like an opinion video, and I'll read and reply to a lot of the kind of counterpoints, I guess, for a long time. But then when I feel like I've already replied to it in another comment, I tend to not reply to the same thing with the same thing again for someone else. Or if I just feel like there's people there to just like basically rage bait or be annoying, then I just like don't reply or read it, right? Bruce Willis was dead the whole time. I still haven't seen that, by the way. But I do know the twist. Essaying. When you get to Dawn Trail, you're in Dawn Trail. What? Did you know when you're in Dawn Trail, this thing happens where the game expects you to be at least level 90? At least level 90? Yeah, well, no, only at the end of Dawn Trail, right? But that's it. We've already got Red Mage ready to go. So we'll never be able to not do anything in the game now. Spoilers, ban. You know it already. It's honestly kind of pointless to watch once you know that's the twist. Oh, is it really? It's like, does the whole film rely on the twist? I don't know. I'm someone that, like, if I know a spoiler or a twist, I can still enjoy the media, you know? Like, if I know the outcome of a book, if I know, I don't know, I don't read, but if I know, like, the ending of a film, or I know something happens in a series, I can still enjoy it, like, up to that point, because I guess I start playing, like, a mini game of, like, can I appreciate how they're building up to the said twist or something, right? It's a legitimately good movie. Really? Maybe I should give it a go. There's something else I need to watch, I thought about recently, but yeah. Still spooky movie, knowing the twist. The ending lacks the impact. I guess, like, when it came out, I feel like we were like 11 years old. Most, like, you know, people my age would have been like between like 9 to 11 years old or somewhere there. And it's like, yeah, like I guess it'd have been very, very like, what the fuck? Probably like one of the big twists that you can like get at that age. You still watch Fight Club? I do. In fact, I feel like Fight Club might actually be better once you know the twist. Like I still watch it and I'm like, oh, this is really cool. Like, now I'm looking out for certain things and seeing how the interactions go and stuff like that, right? For some reason with this, how the fuck do I say that? Shemalian ones? They never work once you know the twist. You should rewatch it in a new lens. You should read the book. I should read the book since I'm such a fan of the movie, yeah. Nice themes. Isn't it about Seeing dead people. Maybe you wanted to watch Troy before Odyssey. I've not seen either of those, but I do want to watch Troy. Troy is one I've been meaning to watch for ages. But that's not like top of my list of... I feel like it was something I was talking about with someone recently, and it was like a really obvious film I haven't seen. But then again, I still haven't seen The Shawshank Redemptions, and that's like supposedly the best film of all time according to IMDb. So, what's up, Thierry and Chow? Welcome in. Sorry I'm late. I couldn't take off my pants. Okay. Well, luckily, you don't need to be wearing pants, or it's acceptable to be wearing both pants and not wearing pants while you watch this stream. So that's fine. Pantsless in the chat. I wish I could be pantsless today, to be honest. But I've got these jogger bottom style shorts on, you know? Yeah, if you get them off, yeah, you could take them off normally, you could tear them off, you could burn them off. Either one, really. Right. Shall we do some reacting now? Let's do react time. Berlin keynote. What's up, Aga? I'm wearing pants. I'm at work. I feel that's reasonable. That's reasonable. And then there's the Bastion one. And then this is what obviously is going on today. Oh yeah, shit. I need to save this picture. JPEG. That works. Desktop. Gay unicorn. Okay, hold on. What if I do this now? Gay unicorn. Browse. Desktop. Oh, sorry. Give me a sec. Look, this is some professional stuff right here. Okay. Text. Oh wait, don't we already have we actually might have one from... There was that snowman one, right? Oh, I deleted it. Okay, text. Gift 3+ subs for unicorn mount. Put that like that. We need to make it, give it outline. Text transform font. Let's make a nice font here. What's that one look like? Ew. Is that nice? Oh, that's nice. Okay, that one's nice. Let's do color. Red. Wow. And then outline. Boom, 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 boom. That's pretty good. Why is there such a big space between it though? How do I do that? Vertical alignment. Center. We might need to do 2 lines. Okay, we'll just put it there for now. Hog. If for nothing else to confuse people. Oh, actually, I could put one down. I could put one above and one below. You know. You have 3+ subs for gay unicorn. That was what I was thinking. All right, you know what? Let's do it. And then, can we do this? Huge. Now that's professional right there. That's professional. That's what it's all about, baby. That's what it's all about, huh? Scuffed. Size 50 font sub begging strategy just dropped. Sorry, yeah. You know what? I feel like we could go bigger. Damn. Okay, okay. That's what it's all about, boys. I've seen one in let me find it. I need to go to the FF section right now. Hold on. Where is it? High to low. Like, what is this stream, and why is it at the top? Look, it's like Gallon Hododio, and look at this. Now this is honestly based. Like, fair enough on the animation though. Holy AI. That is yeah, actually, you know what that is? I don't know. Do you reckon that whole thing's made with AI or a good graphics designer? I mean, the horse, that's definitely AI, right? But this part, it's got to be done with like actual surely like an actual graphic designer made that part, right? You made that on Canva? You wanna make me one? No, I don't want, but like it's taking out like core of the screen, you know what I mean? Also, like, what is this channel? It has like 250 followers, and it's linked with, look, it's got 1,500 viewers, shared chat, and it's with badge archive, badge active, little FPS, badge center, which I think are just like drops farming channels. And I've never seen this on Twitch, but I guess these channels, because like, look, how do we? This one's streaming FF. This one's streaming Black Desert. This one's streaming Sand Raiders of Sophie, Arknights Enfield, Assassin's Creed Black Flag. And they all have like sub 1k followers, or sub 500 followers. So I guess they're just farming like drops and like sub drop things. So I'm like, is this just automate? Is this an actual gameplay happening, or is this a gameplay video being used as background so they can sit in the section? You know what I mean? I've never seen it, but it seems like a bit of a con, I guess, like a bit of a scam, you know? It looks like a bot stream kind of thing. I don't know. But yeah, I've never seen that before today. All right, let me actually make this smaller. There we go. Huge. Right. Clickers. Was he clicking? I mean, it could just be someone playing in those games, or it could actually, because I don't know if they've got like moving chats. It looked like it, but I think the chat's made to look like it moves because of
Be no flower, be no ag golo.
Yo, Terror Guy. Oh no, he ruined the number. He ruined the number. Well, damn you, 169 gang. Yeah, Alsvid, man, that's what it's called. What was I gonna say? JustRuss Gage. Gay. Well, I guess that's it now. The smile is so good. I'm having a great time. Gay. I find it offensive everyone assumes horse is gay because it's the color scheme. A bunch of dirty assumers in this chat, SMH. Sorry, but it is gay. There's no assumption about it. Okay. Rainbow equals gay. You know this. This is Twitch in the year of 2026, okay? Terror Guy, think of it 26 months, by the way. Welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. How are you feeling today? I'm gay and I approve. Wait, gays in the chat? Say I. Don't just in general say I. Say I if you have a problem. Wait. Gays in chat, say I if you're okay with it. Say nay. Pun not intended. Say nay. if you don't approve it being a gay horse. I didn't honestly mean that till I heard myself say it out loud. Nay. Oh, I kind of knew that already. You are too British. What? So I'm British, so I'm gay now? Is that the new thing? 15% my ass? What? Bro, why are you saying I'm more than 15%? What? Where are you getting this from? I didn't really get that. Can we do it again? Okay. If you're gay, say I. And if you're gay and you don't approve of the horse being gay, say nay. Gay or European? Is that the only two options? Nay. Yeah, because everyone in here is gay. No, feral. That's unfortunate. So it can't be a gay unicorn. Damn. I guess we might have to remove the gay from the unicorn of the text berry. I'm sorry. I think the gay nayers have spoken. Right, but we will do what we will do is we'll resize this and we will do some reacts. I want to see what's in the keynote. So Luna linked this in my Discord, and apparently it has been timestamped past any spoiler territory. So main scenario, field, and game system updates. So I guess this is ever cold game systems that I am okay to look at. Is that right? The naysayers. What the horses and unicorns say? Nay. Nay. Yep, nay. Now I'm offended. Oh no, we can't please everyone. I'm only objecting because you didn't read out my joke earlier, and that's all. I'm grumpy. Oh, what was your joke? Hold on. I mean, you might not be objecting. These people saying that nay might just be saying nay because they're down with the horse, you know. I got a new job today. I'm helping a one-armed typist when she needs to do capital letters. It's shift work. Fair enough. Wait, surely she could use the shift with one hand, right? But just take a little bit. Is she like caps, caps, caps? You know, every time. Cap me. That made me giggle. Hee hee. General system that adding in 8 minutes before is expanded teaser job trailer, which you also have. Okay, all right. I'm with you. I'm with you. Do. Oh wait, what's this? Seen all over X that today's Pokemon Center drop will be UPCs. Get your credit cards ready. Oh shit, boys! Is it happening? Are we on? Not on FF Gay Day. What the heck? What a banger track! It is Blast from the Past. We love 90s trance in here. Do. Right. What do I need to do here? I need to mute the music. We need to put the scene on, the correct scene here. Do this. Okay. Every day in FF is gay day. Damn. Dude, YouTube chat's going for it today. What's up, by the way, Serenity? How you doing? How you doing? Okay, let's change the scene here. Just chatting / react. Huge. Do this. Right, so if I do this, I should make it nice and big. And then FF Fanfest EU Berlin keynote summary in person. So I guess that means Mioni did this. Wait, does that mean Mioni made the video while being there? That's interesting. Who the fuck is the 70th gifted? It wasn't gifted. It was a resub from Terror Guy. Yep, it ruined the number and it ruined my day. But you know what? And it ruined the whole 69 gang's day as well. Your postal service is going to be like, oh shit, yeah, I actually need to email them and be like, yo, my package still isn't here and get my money back. Because it's been like, what, a week and a half now? It's been like 10 days since it's supposed to have got here. 99 more. No. Kevin, how you doing today, bro? How was your weekend? Do you get excited by the FanFest stuff? Seems like there's a new Pokemon thing every week. They can literally just print money. Basically, well, basically what happens is this, right? So they have a timeline. Let's just take generic timeline. These are about 3 months apart, right? So they'll have I don't know, set 1, set 2, etc, etc, right? And then between them they'll have like Pokemon Center drop, pre-orders going like they'll drop like ETBs on this one, they'll drop like ETBs, booster boxes, booster bundles, and then maybe like one more thing between each set. But sometimes they're doing like pre-orders for like this set while they're still doing drops for like this set. So it does seem like there's constantly like and they stagger them, so you have to queue up like multiple times. So it's like it got a queue up for this one, then I got a queue up for this one, and I got a queue up for this one, etc. And this is like a 30th anniversary celebration set, so they've got like more products, so they're staggering the releases and the pre-orders over more days, right? So there's more queues to sit in and stuff if I want to get my hands on everything, basically. But yes, essentially to answer your question, yes, they are printing money, absolutely. Set 2 to 4 is closer and set 3 is closer to 4 than 2. Well, it was not a specifically measured graph. I did it with my mouse on paint. Okay. How about you get your stuff sent to a different station and pick it up to be sure? That's why I'm going to start doing a backup. Well, I guess I'm going to do a backup order with my dad's card, and then hopefully I'll get at least one of them to me, right? But I don't know where else to get it delivered to. Like, I could get it delivered to my brother up in Birmingham, I guess, but then I don't see him. Like, I only see him like every 3 months or something. So yeah, I don't know where to get it sent otherwise. Like, I don't have a PO box, and if I use a PO box in Bristol, it will still go through the same office. So I don't know. Pick up available at the office. I don't know. Like, you don't get to do that. All you get to do is enter the address you want it sent to. You don't get to toggle or like put in any special requests. Frickin' Birmingham. Yeah. Today's 14 passwords. Soken spoiled second DPS job. Wait, was there spoilers? Oh shit, okay. Alright, let's do this, boys. Final Fantasy React.
So in 8.0, every player after the first quest in the expansion, in the first town, will be able to choose different paths. For example, from Area A in the player town, doing their MSQ quest, they can do B, C, or D. This is no longer fixed, so you can choose any order you like. This is to diversify player experience. So,
don't we already basically have that with like? Haven't we been having that since Shadowbringers? I feel like we had that in Shadowbringers and Endwalker, right? Like, we had you either go with like Astinian, Thancred, over to Radzahan in Endwalker, or you go with the others and do like the bookworm stuff, and then you got to choose like Alfie/Alizé. This is Heavensward? I don't remember it there. Oh, because you had the two brothers? Oh, yeah. This is different.
Players can experience the MSQ in different orders, and this is something you can communicate with other people, your friends, who might be choosing a different route to go through this. It doesn't, however, affect the story in any way. It just chooses different ways. So presumably this will also affect the zones and which order you do those in as well.
Pretty much.
And could be a way of sort of, relieving pressure off of the system side as well. Thing they talk about is auto content balancing, because obviously people will be different levels on their different jobs in different areas and different orders. Obviously with the MSQ being now approachable in different ways. For a handful of areas that are affected by the MSQ, they will have auto content balancing. So ABC in any order at
I see.
So A, B, C in any order at different levels for different people. The monsters, these will be affected in fates, dungeons, and those areas affected by that will balance difficulty on the fly. Your job level will be unaffected by this, but they're trying to maintain balance by basically scaling things depending on who pulls the monsters and things like that. Of course, that also affects the dungeons, right? Because dungeons were always locked to certain levels and item levels. This then is being changed as well to be scaled with the goal of giving more players more choice. And they're working on new content to actually use this tech up and down to the average as well. but select field instances and dungeons in the MSQ for now will be available in 8.0 in this format. So now we're moving on to a bit of a recap, but also extenuation of ever-evolving game designs. So this is the change of the daily to weekly system. Obviously, with
they've still got the same image. Or has that changed? I feel like that's the same image, right? Daily to weekly. So all this is good. This sounds a little more interesting because the paths that in the past have converged before any dungeons and trials. It sounds like you hit dungeons at different points. I guess that's true. So you'll go through Zone A and there'll be a dungeon at the end of Zone A. Or you can go to Zone B and there's a dungeon at the end of Zone B or Zone C. Like, that's the example they used, I think, right? And then, or it was A, then B, D, B, C, D, right? So then, like, you're doing Zone A dungeon, but you'll be doing Zone A dungeon with people that started Zone B and have gone through Zone B dungeon and now doing Zone A. They'll be like 3 levels ahead or something because they've done a second zone, right? I wonder how they're going to keep the story, like... I don't know, it's going to be interesting, because, yeah, you said it's what, like, it's only a couple quests and then it converged again before? It was, like, 2 or 3 quests max, right? Now, if it's going to be, like, 3 entire levels of MSQ, everyone's playthroughs and stuff's going to be, like, completely out of sync. Be interesting, like, which path you take. The backseating will go even crazier now. Pick this one, because I did this one. Adding dynamic scaling from WoW. I hope they do a better job because it's ass in WoW. You level up, you get weaker. It is ass in WoW, I'll agree. But also, has it ever really mattered that much? I don't know. Like, surely it just scales to your level, right? Like, every mob should just scale kind of to your level-ish. But, like, the quest mobs when you do MSQ isn't exactly hard, right? Same with the dungeons. The time instead of going to 2 zones, going back to Zone A, we're going to be doing a dungeon. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Have the option to choose the MSQ path. Unlock Sasha, Copperbelt, or Tamtara. You unlock them all eventually, but you now have a choice. Yeah, pretty much. Done it in a way that people wouldn't have huge spoilers if you do the zones. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably built in the same system. Yeah, it'll be interesting how it affects the actual storytelling, right?
Again, they're reiterating that freedom to do a variety of content to get points, to grow your character and gear. If you missed any points from the previous week, they also reiterate that on that next week, you'll be able to get them as well. So there's like a 1-week sort of free pass, similar to the Wondrous Tales, I would imagine. But they don't actually go into much more detail other than that, unfortunately. They're saving a lot of that for Tokyo, which is unfortunate. And that's where we'll get to talk about the item level and exactly how those points are exchanged. So they didn't go into any further detail, sadly. There will be, obviously, the season system. This combines 2 major patches into a single season. And
they really didn't give much information on this.
There is no additional fees for this season content. They're calling it season content, but it isn't what you would see in a mobile game. It's effectively just seasonal content based in the game. So they also talk about Evolved and Reborn.
The seasonal location of all online games, huh? That's just how it is. I think, honestly, I feel like online gaming is just generally moving towards, yo, play this game for 3 weeks and then fuck it off and go play something else for 3 weeks, and then fuck that off and go play that for 3 weeks, and then by the time you finish game 3, game 1 will be having a new thing released. Seasons, but without the seasons. I think if I remember correctly from the first time, it is basically the same as we have it now, but they've just called it seasons, right? Yeah. So it's more of the soft reset, right? Like, it is not seasonal pass. No, when I say, I'm not saying it's like a seasonal pass as in like a battle pass, right? That's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of like seasonal as in like WoW has seasons, etc., etc. Yo, Wolf Boy, holy shit, boys, that's a very, very rare first time new sub right there. Wolf Boy, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Rapscallions. I don't get to say that very often. So definitely not a season pass. It's the dumbest way they could have explained it. Yeah, I suppose people just lose their minds when they hear something like that, right? Cadence is based on 2 patches instead of 1. Yeah, so it's basically exactly how it works now, right? Except for the season 1 is the 0.1 and 0.2, and the season 2 is the 0.3 and 0.4, and the season 3 is 0.5 and 0.55, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. 8.0 and 8.1, and then 8.2 and 8.3, and then 8.4 and 8.5. Yes. Sorry. That's it. Patch cycles. Yeah. So it's exactly the same. They just named it something that sounded initially confusing. What is this? Evolve mode emphasizing individuality.
Mode. They plan to go into actual big detail in the future. Apparently, this is going to be something they'll probably do in a live letter closer to Evercalled, and they were talking about like other events and other videos and things. But Yoshi P joked that it would probably take 4 hours to do, you know, just some more on the Evolve mode. So there's no more of that, unfortunately, shown in this keynote.
They couldn't spare 4 hours over the weekend.
There's a lot to go through, I suppose. So
sure, they had a deep dive for it, right?
After reaching max level, you can carry your highest item level from one
Oh,
drop to
yeah,
another.
I remember this.
Both of these obviously must be level capped for the expansion, and this does not affect materia. This is something they have actually explained.
Before we move on too far from it, since we just had it a second ago, and there's a comment in YouTube chat from Savell about not being a fan of it. What is your guys' opinion on the splitting off the MSQ into like 3 zones, for example, and it being like actual long length zone, like entire zones, like going to like Yangsha before you go to the Red Sea, the Ruby Sea, or whatever? I don't know. I feel like it's gonna make the MSQ feel a little bit less like you won't be able to like compare your MSQ experience with people as easily, maybe, like depending on the order. I feel like having, I don't know, like they do it in WoW now, right? I haven't really been playing WoW for the last like 3 years, but I know that I've tried the expansions when they release, and it doesn't really keep me hooked that way. Like I tried Midnight Release when it came out, however many months ago that was, and it was the same thing. It's like go up to you do like the intro, right? You get to the main city, and that's all the same. Like they showed in where's that slide? Here, right? Area A and the player town. So you all go do like part A, and you get to the town, and then it was like, now go to the war table and decide where you want to go, and it gives you like 4 options, and then each one has like a quest line with like a different NPC, and you're like doing their little quest line. But like it feels quite disjointed and janky in my opinion, and it doesn't really keep me very hooked in. It feels like I don't know, if you start with like one zone that doesn't really resonate with you as much, I feel like it's easier to like put it down than it would be if you kind of like all were going through a sloggy zone together, you know what I mean? Like if your friends pick a really good zone and you pick a one that you don't gel with as much, it's like, oh well, that sucks. It kind of like ruins the experience a little, or has potential to ruin the experience a bit, right? It doesn't make like an actual difference long term, but like it can feel a little, I don't know, less flowing, I guess. I don't know. Nice change of pace, as long as, I mean, if all the zones are good and they're like, they wrap up a storyline in themselves and like well written and contained, it probably will go down fine. But if one of the zones is like a flop more than the other 2, for example, and people don't know, right? They just pick the zone that seems the coolest, or they pick the NPC that they like the most, and they happen to pull the short straw on like the weakest zone. But I think that might leave like a sour, it has potential at least to leave like a sour taste in people's mouth, I guess. Shadowbring will essentially go to zone, do the thing, come back to Crystarium. It can work just fine. It can work just fine. But like, imagine starting with like, I'm trying to think. Like, what would you say is the weakest Shadowbringer zone? I don't know. Like, you got that with 2, right? You only got that out of the 2 zones, like the Alisei zone or the Alfie zone, and each one of them was only like, what, like 3 or 4 hours of gameplay or something. But these could be and that's in my pace, right? So in your pace, that's probably like 2 hours. But like, if that was like 6 hours at your pace or 5 hours at your pace, you know. Like I personally thought like Calusia was weaker than the Desert Zone, whatever that one's called. The sandwich mentality. Does your burger become worse if the cheese is on top? No, it's the same flavors. Yeah, but it might be like a bit longer than that. It may like I agree with you based on it being a few quests. But if it's a whole zone and you've got to do like an entire arc that isn't fun to you. Battle content in the zone, so they have scaling. Do you reckon it's just as short then? I mean, I'm just spitballing here, right? Stack order has an important taste difference. I suppose to the critics, yes, yeah. Is that I guess that's still relevant then. To the masses, it probably doesn't make that much of a difference, but maybe to the harsher critics, it might, right? Maybe that's the argument. Bodes bad for the story. Personally, I lean towards I'd rather my story experience be the same for everyone because, like, again, it's just based on my own personal experience, but I picked like in Midnight, for example, which is my most recent experience of something which worked the same. And that's a game I literally quit halfway through the leveling process because it wasn't keeping my attention. I was literally like, I'm bored, so I just quit the game. And that was like, I did a story that I was like, this one's okay, and then I did a story where I was like, wow, this one's boring. Whereas like some of my friends did a story that like where they thought it was really fun, and I was like locked into my boring arc, and I had to like slog through my boring arc to get to the one that they'd recommend because they had fun with it. You know, so like I think it can affect your story experience personally, or like your leveling experience, whatever. Discuss the different parts of your friend won't happen because of spoilers. No, well, I think that's after the fact, right? Like people will do the zones, and then when everyone gets out the other side of the 3 zones at like level 88 or 87 or something, or like what's it going to be, 97, and then the last 3 levels will converge again because that's when like the climax is coming of the base story. Probably it'll be like 87ish, I'd imagine. That's when you can be like, oh yeah, so like I did that zone, and so I'm feeling about this, and people are like, well, I did this zone and this and that. But once you're all at the kind of like bottleneck point again, that's when you can discuss it, right? You can't just do it as you're going because they won't be like linked together, you know? They'll be like standalone stories most likely. Interpretation that lets you take Shadow Rings, Alice and Alfie, so doing Alfie and Ali routes before a dungeon, you would do a dungeon in Ali's route and a dungeon in Alfie's route. If it's just that, then I guess it's fine, and it's like something that has just been happening in the game. Except there's 3, so like it takes you longer to get. The way that like my gut says it's going is maybe like 90 to 91. Everyone's on the same path, and then you get to the main town. Then you get like 2 levels in each zone, right? So it's like 91 to 93 in one of them, then 94 and 95 in the next one, and then 96 and 97 in the next one. And then everyone gets back on the same route for 98 to 100. You know what I mean? That's like where I would imagine it is, kind of thing. So you are like going to be split for like a good amount of time, right? Whereas like I think Alice's and Alfie's thing was basically like 1 level in each. So you're all back on the same story by like 83 or 73, 83, 73, yeah. If you go to the Asm step before lease slop. Yeah, the lease slop wasn't good, to be honest. I forgot the start of Stormblood. It was that. Yep. Took too long before doing first dungeon. Yeah, because what's first dungeon is normally at X3, right? Like 83 or whatever. Wasn't in Stormblood though? Wasn't the first dungeon before you got to the player town? Then you go on the boat to get to Kugane, and you had a dungeon on the boat, right? Like they could just move the first dungeon down further. I don't know. Rogars. I can't remember what the name of it is called, but didn't you go on a ship to sail from Limsa to Kugane, and then there was like a dungeon, like some like sirens. Yeah, Siren Sea. That's it. Yeah. 3 to 4 hours in. Was it really? I thought it was pretty immediate. Fair enough. Until Rogars reach a Nen dungeon. Oh yeah, because you start at Belzar's. What the fuck he's called? The wall. Belzar. Belzar? Am I right there, or am I Belzar? Jesus Christ! I was like, dude, I swear I'm forgetting Gaius's name. Yeah, Belzar, not Belzar. Yeah. Then I started fucking second guessing myself. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you start at the wall, and then you do all that zone with the birthday guy. Ballsack. Yes, Ballsack's wall. All right.
However,
I need to fast forward back to
the item level passes. Plan to go into
back to
actual
here.
big detail in the future. Apparently,
Sloppy.
this is gonna be something they'll probably do in a live letter closer to Evercold, and they were talking about like other events and other videos and things.
Oh, we're going on a
But
live
Yoshi P
letter.
joked that it would probably take 4 hours to do, you know, just some more on the evolved mode. So there's no more of that, unfortunately, shown in this keynote. But I can understand that. There's a lot to go through, I suppose. So just as a recap, after reaching max level, you can carry your highest item level from one job to another. Both of these obviously must be level capped for the expansion, and this does not affect materia. This is something they have actually
That's
explained.
nice little
you still
bridging
need
the
to actually
gap.
get the best gear for that
gear,
job
right?
if you want to make the most of it, and materia will have to be
Or for like
resocketed
trying out a
on
job
the fly. It
without
does
having
not
to get a whole
scale,
gear set.
so only the gear's item level itself. This is obviously for people who want, as they use the example here, to swap to a job just to help a friend, etc. So min-maxing still needs its own gear, and that does not affect the usual gear progression that's in the game. So if you're worried about that, effectively it's just for, you know, if you want to do something and you didn't have the gear for it, at least you've got something, relative gear, to the same item level, but you're still...
I guess that's like kind of for someone like me, that's pretty good, right? If I'm gonna be behind and doing mid-eye level stuff, if I have like red mage at 100, oh sorry, I have to have both at 100, right? But I want to go like tanker, dungeon, and warrior. I don't have to buy a warrior set. I can just have a scuffed set, which will be based on a red mage eye level, which will be like pulled down anyway by sync, right? Always going to be behind. I'll catch up at some point, Bogo.
Going to need stuff like materia and other
exactly. If you just want to
min-maxing,
try out
obviously,
tank,
to get the most out of your character.
like, oh, I'll tank it for you. And
Next,
there's
they
no.
talk about character
Well, I don't have a
action
gear
skins
set.
that was obviously promised to be talked about here. These are available to both general as well as job actions. So these are the animations that characters do during certain actions. They
cool.
actually assign animations to existing animations, but also teleports, etc. So they show actual teleport skins. They show 3 of them. There's a Reaper here being pulled into the void.
Oh, that's
Obviously,
cool.
We've got a standard one, and then one glowing like they were sort of dematerializing into the ethereal sea. Really cool options. They say step into the dark side or the light side, but these are just a few examples. They apparently will gradually extend this as the, obviously game progresses throughout.
Kind of similar to the
expansions and such. They also mention here that some...
It'll be good on like actual combat animations though. That's what I'm most excited for, right? I think putting it onto just return. Well, they won't just have it on return, but that's reminding me of like the different Hearthstones you get in WoW. But doing it on actual ability animations is something I've not seen done in a game before.
Some job actions being removed
Chitin
in previous
weirdos.
expansions that kind of were upsetting to certain people means with this new system, he says that they can bring them back.
Yeah, they are doing that.
Not
That's
as
what I
actual
thought.
DPS, but actual animations. So obviously an example that I would use is
Oh.
probably Kai-10, right? There's a lot of people probably wanting that. As much as they won't give you the action back, at least you have a chance of getting the animation back in some way, shape, or form.
Oh,
So
we're gonna have
action
to
skins
samba.
themselves, come in 8.0 with a patch of general actions, and apparently by patch 8.1 we'll have job actions Obviously, the first of them will be there. So they're focusing on the general actions first, teleports and such. And then in 8.1, you'll get your actual job actions. So Dragoon flips, that kind of stuff. This will take time, they say, to add these over time. But they are assuring you,
cash shot, baby,
that this is not a one-off, and these will be added over subsequent patches far in the future. So a recap of character customization.
Monk Deluxe, $30. That will be what it is, by the way.
Different face paint layering, that sort of stuff.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
They have a bit of a preview for 8.1. So, of course, we already know what's in the actual expansion, but if you want to know what's in 8.1, which seems like so far away, the first major patch of Evercold, they give us a sneak peek of that. They're adding a feature to turn your markings on Mikote on and off, and certain races such as Lalafels and the dark nose patches on and off. So they've got some befores and afters, and as you can see, the ability to turn these on and off is free to you. Do what you want to do for your character.
Cool.
Previously, Yoshi P said that this was a law restriction. This is something that they're basically going, never mind, do what you want, make your character what you are. And then one of the things that's really exciting is that Aura horns are going to finally be interchangeable regardless of the face option. And
there you go.
Made a lot of people very, very happy.
That's good.
So, yeah, I think that's one of the coolest things. More character customization and less things tied to specific setups.
I did always find that a little bit weird with the aura horns being tied to, like, you're like, well, I want this face, but now I have to have these horns, yeah. So everyone just ends up, like, kind of looking similar. You can just have so many different, what are they called? Like, variations now. But instead of in-game reward, but 100% there'll be Mog Station. They'll start with in-game ones to get you onto the idea of the animations, and then they'll just add paid cosmetic ones, because people will be like, God, I love having my extra cool animations. And then I'll be like, here's the Giga Chad animation for $7 or something.
The better. But apparently that's all they can show us today, and there's much more to come. I'm super excited to see more about character creation and customization.
Anything that with more customization is just always an instant dub.
The Dawn Trail graphics update. And they want to
focus slider on coming in 8.3, yeah.
You want to be. At this point, Koji Fox says, "Freedom," he says, "where's my butt slider?" They joke around a bit, and Yoshi P says, "It'll take time, but we're good." So I guess butt sliders are happening. Who knows, right? Next, we have ever-evolving content, so a recap of a few slides then talking about...
I thought they said no butt slider before. And now they're turning they're actually going to do it. Actually adding butt slider. That's crazy. The butt side of it was amazing. But he's like, yeah, we need more time. He soft confirmed it. Yeah, I mean they wouldn't have brought it up if they were like adamant on not doing it, right? Goonas are just too loud. Is it happening? Shh, secret. Okay, yeah. Interesting.
Public fields. Apparently they're adding.
Yeah, I want Savage Locked animations as well, but also like ultimate. Yeah, Savage Locked actually, because ultimate's weapons,
that
right?
Sort of content in open world. They're apparently calling this the World Raid Series.
Increased participation and
whatnot.
Working
title we're not to get attached to, but the idea that we're going to be doing Eureka style content in the open world, that has me very excited, because it means more people can get involved in that, and there's less sort of restrictions to go into an instance. So
yeah, that's good.
That's kind of cool. I can't wait to see what else they do.
I guess they have all the systems in place for it, right?
In it and sort of adding that as like battle content.
Yeah, not just Savage. Like, put battle animations behind anything that you could, like, they literally could just spam them out, you know? Like, give everyone loads and loads of customization. One for completing Savage, one for doing, like, Palace of the Dead, you know? Like, they could even retroactively put them in as rewards for older content to increase participation in old content, right? So, like, add them into old Savages, add them into, like I said, like Palace of the Dead and things like that. What else? Even like put them behind those not alliance raids. Like the things you have to do dailies, like where you have like the beast tribes or whatever their current iteration of name is, for example. Like just put like a random animation in for like one ability on each of those, and then you can like customize like what you have your animations on, right? Like if anything, it just whatever they put one in on, as long as they put a reward in, it's going to increase the participation, right? Behind Ultimate and Savage only. Fuck raiding! Yeah. No, it shouldn't be just raiding, but I think like that's a no-brainer one to put it on, right? Like, because right now, the only rewards raiding gives you is like the current BIS gear and then like a mount, right? And like on a Kestrian roll. And Ultimates only give a cosmetic weapon. So like Savage gives actual usable gear, but other than that, cosmetic and collector wise, it only gives a mount. Or am I and a minion maybe? And other than that, I don't think anything else, right? Reminder of the slow
march of time.
Slow march of time, 63 months. It is the slow march, but it does keep ticking. I'm not stuttering. I will nut. If they make animations for ultimates, I will nut. Well, they might, but they already have like some of the cooler weapon skins behind ultimates. If they put, I mean, they could put like some crazy over the top ones to try and increase ultimate participation, maybe. But I feel like they've kind of already got enough reward system and structure in place for ultimate for like keeping participation going, right? Like you have to do it like 12 times if you, or like how many combat jobs are there? Like 16 times or something if you want all of the things. Put one on the top of Kugane. I mean, yeah, they could tie them into any achievements, right? Like get every sightseeing point in ARR to Stormblood, and then you'll get like a animation for Dragoon or something, or like do the Heavensward MSQ, or like beat every dungeon in Heavensward in like below item level this or something as a Dragoon, and you'll get like a Dragoon gear, or like animation. Like they could be really inventive with stuff like that, but it's just a question of will they, you know. You didn't add Sage Weapon to any of the old ones, you're asking for sets of animations. Yeah, maybe they can take it as a learning experience. I don't know. Holy Nuttin. Time freeze from T. Time freeze animation would be nothing, yeah. Rastin, thank you by the way. How you doing, man? You might have animations for sightseeing. Yeah, honestly, they're no-brainers to us, but we also have like 100 brains in here thinking about like stuff that we would want to see as players. I mean, I guess there's feedback locations like forums and stuff for that, but it would be amongst a sea of also weird negative comments for no reason and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard for them to like pick through and stuff, right? If anything, this is why like the content creators who can have like discussions about it in like a reasonable environment should make like notes and then use that when they go to like the media tour thing, right? And give like it's like curated suggestions at that point, because the content creator's been like, no, shut up, you're a dumbass, or no, that's actually a really good idea, you know. So it's been curated into like a short list. Complete Kugane Tower in under 42 seconds to get a Giga Dick Aura animation. Giga Dick Aura. Yeah, I mean, they can't make them too hard. What's up, Dr. Marks? How you doing? How was your FanFest, man? Palm Beach later? So what is the Palm Beach thing? What happened at Palm Beach? Said they were going to add weapons for new jobs to old ultimates. They just haven't done any more after adding Viper and Picto to top. They did do that though. Interesting. I wonder why. I guess just because they're new, right? And top maybe has, I reckon it's probably like top has a low participation compared to other ultimates, and they're the new jobs. So they were like, okay, let's put the new jobs, like our star children at the moment, and then put it onto the whole lowest participation ultimate. And that was just kind of their thought process. I don't know. He will be our voice. Palm Beach was Degen HQ. Degen? Give me Gachi Blacksmith for Crafter. That would be a good animation, yeah. Still Berlin chilling, sightseeing tomorrow, back Thursday. Oh, okay, nice. Song has a bulk achievement award, not for just mapping the realm, but 20k achievement points or complete 5,000 achievements. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing about those is, I don't know, I feel like putting animations for certain jobs around certain, I don't know if they have like complete blah blah blah, like this many things as this job. So it's almost like a prestige, like a symbol of prestige, right? Like I'm a dragoon, so it's like complete this many quests as a dragoon, or like kind of similar to how they have like do win this many front lines in the flames or the maelstrom to get like the jacket or the mount or whatever it is. Like they could have like, you know, complete this many dungeons as a dragoon, and then you get dragoon animations, and then they could have the same thing like complete this many dungeons as a monk, and then you get monk animations, for example. So it like encourages you to like one trick or like dedicate to a job for a little bit or something like that. Like they could do so much with it, but it really depends on what they actually are willing to do. Apparently, boys, for anyone who cares, PokeCenter Q is imminent. Got it. How was your weekend? Really good, yeah. I got a lot of sun, did a lot of dancing, got a lot of steps. What's your step count actually? For the people that went to Fanfest. I'm at let's have a look. Today though, we're on a chill day. We're on 93 steps so far today. Friday was 19,800, then 16,275, then 26,727, and then 14,902, and then today 93. Bosh. Get killed by a machinist in PvP. Get the Dies of Cringe emote. Dude, your character just like does the actual Dies of Cringe at death animation. That'd be fucking hilarious. Either would be much better for general actions like teleport, not for individual jobs. Yes, exactly. 100%. I agree with that. 18k, not bad. Your feet? Yeah, my feet were like pulsating when I got home. 25k on Saturday is nuts. All right, let's see. Public fields. So this is Eureka Boisia in the open world.
Very exciting. Another one that's really weird, I'm not sure how I feel about it, is automatic travel to quest destinations. Apparently, normally they are dismissed
like an
this feature
auto run.
because they saw the journey to be part of the experience from one quest to another, etc. Apparently, they want to help, however, by offering this optional tool to help those who want it. And effectively, what you would do is you would just click the MSQ quest or the quest that you want to take your character to, and press auto, and your character would walk there. Apparently, this is found in lots of modern games and MMOs, and they show a very work-in-progress screenshot here with this kind of line in front of a character. It's a guideline and auto-pathing feature.
What MMOs have this? I've never heard of this. Like, click to move, I've heard of, but that's like local, like on your screen, right? Like you can click somewhere in the distance and you'll walk there. But like auto run me to the next destination I need to be at. I mean, that's essentially like at that point, are you even playing the game really? Like desert? FFXIV mobile games. Like Chocobo travel or use it instead of teleporting. Yeah, I mean I guess it's kinda like Chocobo travel. But like you could just travel on the Chocobo Porter and then like walk from the porter to the quest destination. Or like when you have flying, you can just fly into the sky and press auto run. Like, is it because people want to like press their thing and go AFK? Or is it like, are people going to sit there like leaning back in their chair and sitting like this and watching the character run? I don't really, I guess, know what it achieves really. Abilities. Like what though? People who want it. I mean, I have no objection to it. I'm just curious as like that being a thing to implement. Like I'm curious about its use cases. I guess I'm not against it. I want to watch it at least for the first MSQ run. As in, you want to like watch your character run. Okay? So do you guys like, as you guys run to places though, do you take in your surroundings and things? And do you ever get like sidetracked? Like you're running to a quest mob, and then you're like, yo, but that's like a nice little cave. I'm gonna go check that out. Cinematic cam. I guess to be fair, maybe yeah. Like, what if they want to disable their UI and just spin their camera around and look at stuff while the character runs, so they don't have to worry about like looking at the map? That I can see being nice. So everything. I'm like, what's behind this rock? Yeah. Yeah. That I can totally see then. So like, disable UI, have auto run going. I mean, I do that, but with auto run, right? Like, I'll just click my. I don't know what it is by default in this game. Is it backspace? I have it on middle mouse button. I think it might also be on middle mouse button in this game. I just hit middle mouse button, and then I just like run, and then I'll zoom my character in and spin my camera around. But then I might end up face planting into a wall a couple times. But I guess it achieves the same thing. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not against it. I'm just curious.
It is completely optional.
As to how that made its way
it's
in.
not something that I would want to use, but I can certainly see how this would be helpful if you were wanting to do something whilst, I don't know, going to the bathroom or something, or making a cup of tea. Or
that would be the only time that I would do it. If I want to be... That's the only time that I will like fly into the sky, be like, I need to go over there. It takes about a minute to get there. I'm going to hit auto run. I'm going to fly in the general direction I need to be. I'm going to go take a piss or like make a cup of tea or something like that. And then like come back and my character will be like kind of in the area I need to be. And then I'll just like readjust, right, and get to my thing. Sometimes I used to do that in WoW and overshoot, and then I'd be like 2 zones back, so I'd be like, I'm an idiot. But at that point, you just take like the flight path or something like that. Like in this game, the equivalent of that is the Chocobo Porter. Timeout, TBC, piss break. Yes, exactly, that's it. Fuck on my computer says it's nice. That's why I like to play non-real-time games like Civ. Play City Skylines uses the mod that follows pedestrians. Fair enough. Oh, what? So like you'll be doing it, as in you'll have it on your other screen, you'll be working, and then you'll just be like, oh, I need to like go over there. Character will run to my next like destination. I'll do some work for like 2 minutes. Yeah, I guess for like multitasking, I can see it. I just feel like if you're using it for that reason though, it like pulls you out of the game a little bit. Like it's less immersive. It's more practical in terms of like capitalizing on your time, I guess. But it's less like immersive. Like, for example, Rasslin, who just resubbed a second ago, he hates leveling in WoW. And like he always gets the add-on like rested XP and things like that, where it will like give you a little arrow on the screen, and it will just take like, go follow the arrow, go here. Then when you've got to the end, it's like kill this many things, and follow the arrow to the quest giver, kill this many things. So like this essentially will just you'll just click a button, and it will just run you the route of the arrow to the next area you need to be, and then you just like, oh, okay, time for me to play the game for like 20 seconds, kill a thing, and then click it again and like tab out or something. Skipping every cutscene, getting to the next questline literally ASAP. Yeah, exactly. Which I guess like I have the opinion of like, are you even playing the game at that point? But I suppose if you're someone like you, where the questing is like essentially a means to an end to get to max level, so you can do the stuff you actually want to do, then a lot of people will probably use that.
Just for simple
Micro, thank you by the way.
Accessibility. But
Welcome.
yeah, it's a thing, I suppose. Not high on my list of wants, but there we go. Next, we've got battle content. So we've got
I
a
share
recap
Mioni's
slide.
opinion.
They say for the Alliance raid, more details will be in Tokyo. Then they talk about the third raid difficulty for 8-player raids. Normal and Savage is obviously how it's always been. They showed a completion rates, only 14 to 20% actually clear Savage. So they decided that there needed to be a third tier, a leg up. The reward plus difficulty got too big, they say, and the difficulty of the new difficulty, which will be
less than or equal to extreme difficulty. Seasonal gear, gradual upgrade, raid gear, direct reward. I assume we'll probably just go with Savage and skip this one out.
between normal and savage will be similar to
Day
extreme
one clear.
difficulty, they say. The actual gear in Savage is staying exactly the same. It's direct raid rewards, just like it has been forever. So
very
if you do
easy.
Savage only, you don't
Well, that's
have to do
normal
any
now.
of the other tiers. You can just do that and get your gear. Normal is the same as well, but this new modified version, this new level, this new tier of gear, basically is seasonal gear. And apparently this allows for gradual update throughout the season, and this is gear that can be upgraded, and it can be upgraded close to Savage gear, but obviously not Savage gear. So item level wise, what's it going to be? Maybe 5 item levels behind, something like that? I have no idea, but it's intended to.
This is essentially just taking WoW's difficulty thing. Savage becomes mythic, and this becomes like heroic, and you can upgrade it to almost mythic level, basically. Come towards current extreme, can skip the middle difficulty. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, exactly. So it's like optional, right? If you don't want to do Savage, or you want to like get because going from normal to Savage is a big step up. That's why I try and recommend like people join me, for example, who haven't really like done any raids, like to try out an extreme. And even sometimes people are like, yeah, extreme's pretty easy. And you can't really try a Savage without just doing a Savage, you know? Pointless if it's easier. Well, I guess because there's going to be more raids, I don't know. That is more fights, and it'll be like the stepping stone in the raid tier, right? So stuff will have more health, it'll do more damage and stuff. It's a bit more punishing, but it's not quite got the extra mechanics that Savage would have, or something. Or it will have the extra mechanics but be toned down in terms of like output reliance, or like does less damage, has less health, etc. It'll be somewhere in between that. Personally, I would just rather go to Savage, but that's just me, right? Because I don't find Savage like too hard in any way. Yes, exactly. I agree with Zephyr. Like having more of a linear pathway for people that are like curious about Savage but find it scary. It's like the whole tank anxiety conversation, right? People who are like, oh yeah, I'd like to try tanking, but like I don't want to get yelled at. Probably that there exists a group of people who are like, I want to try Savage, but I don't want to get yelled at. Well, this is like the difficulty for them, you know. Really high clear rates, closer to normal. They can up the difficulty to make it harder in extremes. That's true. That is extremely true. Yeah, it's gonna be a knob that you can twist, you know. There's pressure. Yeah, if anything, this will actually increase Savage's. It might balance out, but I would actually think it would increase Savage's what's it called? Participation or clear rate or something. Because people will try the new difficulty, be like, "Ooh, that was really fun. Like normal seems like a bit of a joke. The new difficulty was quite nice. I've got a bit of a hunger for it now. Maybe I'll try Savage," you know. And then there might be a few people that are like, "Oh, sweet, I don't really have to do Savage is a bit too hard for me. Normal's a bit too easy, so I'm just gonna stick with normal, then the new difficulty, and then call it a day." But I do think probably it will lean towards the Savage thing, right? Hello, can you watch One Jump Man? Stop ignoring me, please, 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 please. Are you good, bro? No, I'm busy doing something else. I don't know what that is. Sure. What's One Jump Man? I know One Punch Man. Not even that. Main purpose is content for those that Savage is too much of a commitment, don't want to do it, but something slightly harder than story mode. That fits me great. I don't have the time or availability to dedicate to the job of Savage. Yeah, exactly. So I think it's just like a great middle ground between the two. If anything, this is big dubs, big W's. Watch One Jump now. Look. Hello. Angelic Alchemist, Mother of 5. Can you watch One Jump Man? Stop ignoring me, please. Please, please! Okay, no. Thank you.
So you can expect that to be how that works. Just fitting in the middle. They have a brief thing on same region matchmaking, which is something we wanted for ages.
Yes.
This got announced last time at Anaheim. Apparently, there will be actually new ways to find groups as well. There's new filters that are being added, so that's cool. They don't specify. Apparently, October the 12th will be the testing beginning on Japanese servers, but for
October
that's
the
cool.
12th. Party finder included. Same region matchmate. Oh, so this would actually be also really good for like when you do the questing, right? Like I've known people who are going through, like, luckily I don't have this problem because we usually have at least 3 other people for a dungeon or 7 other people for a trial when I'm doing MSQ. But I've seen people, some of my friends who have picked up the game and then they're like, they've got a trial to do and they queue for like an hour to just try and get the trial to pop because like no one's queuing on Spriggan, for example. But this will mean that if it's taking like the whole cluster of EU, then that should pop like much quicker, right? They test that shit over there before we get it. Yeah, exactly. So we'll get like the polished version basically. Chaos players in light queues. Yuck, dude.
They don't specify.
Keep them separate,
Apparently,
eh?
October the 12th will be the testing beginning on Japanese servers. But for worldwide audiences, we have no idea.
Oh, can you?
They just
that's
say
good.
as soon as possible after testing on Japan, it'll get released. So this is
As soon as it's
October
stable,
testing.
basically.
Are we looking at just before Evercold, or are we going to wait till Evercold for that? Who knows? Minor updates then to Evercold. So
I wouldn't think
this
it
is a
takes more
recap
than
speed
like
run
2 or
they've
3 months
blasted
to
through.
test that, right?
There's a few new dungeon screenshots though, which is pretty cool. Another sort of dungeon with a sheep set of sheep. We've got like this arena area. Looks like a boss arena.
Sheep
Then we've got a
dungeon.
tornado sort of arena with all sorts of things.
That's cool.
Floating islands.
That's
Some
pretty cool.
green thing in the distance there. Apparently that's something they're trying to hide, which is an outdoor style dungeon. We've got this.
That's
sort of
like a CC
forge
round.
cave. And then this hall with the stairs that kind of reminds me of like a big grand manor like Hawk Manor or something, or as my girlfriend's called it, Dimitrescu's Manor from Resident Evil. And of course, there's new gear and recipes in this. So artifact gear, they show some of those off, which follow the same motifs. They look very much the same as previous artifact gear. Some nice styles there, honestly.
Sage on the
and
left,
obviously,
right?
Disciple of Hand and Land is also getting new gear as well, as you would expect.
I like the chef one.
There will be new bosses and enemies. They do a nice collage of monsters here.
Damn, what the fuck's going on here? There's like some old god shit going on. Okay, that guy in the bottom left looks pretty cool. That's like some Sargeras kind of dude with a huge ass sword. We've got fucking Yogg Saron up there. Dragon Boy, and then Angel Man. And then whatever the fuck this is. Lava Lizard. And then some kind of gold looking knight horse hand thing. Pretty cool.
Which you really have to just stare at for a while and kind of break down. But there's a lot of really cool characters there. We're probably going to get wrecked by. Duty support then is getting updated. And through the duty support system, they then open with Chocobo Companion Overhaul.
That
so
is
apparently
cool.
with 8.0 and uploads after.
My Chocobo is like level 4. I've literally never used it. So now I can take my... Dude, imagine if they could put it into trials as well, you know? I might get rust in my roulette. You might. If you do your roulettes around stream time, you might Sevatam. But I'll probably be queuing with chat, so there won't be any space, you know? Onion Market. The Onion Market.
Afterwards. Apparently, they're completely doing this again. So apparently, you'll be able to bring chocobos into dungeons. This has a 2 players, 2 chocobos rule for duties. And they will be adjusting difficulty to the chocobo's stats directly. They're also overhauling breeding for chocobos, and they say the effects of Geisel greens are also being changed. There'll be a revamp to commands, and your chocobo rank will actually be unaffected by the changes. And if you've got your max rank chocobo, it'll carry over, so don't worry about that. Apparently, the chocobo overhaul, allowing you to run dungeons with them, is planned for patch 8.1. But the breeding overhaul is
that's a while away.
8.2. So lots of very exciting chocobo changes. They say it's been so long since we did anything with chocobos, so it's exciting to see something happen.
Yeah, nice.
Next, they took
Replace
out
me
the
with a
Alliance raid.
chocobo?
Just a very quick one about Evangelion.
Bruh.
They're not
Who's gonna do the calls? Who's gonna call out the raid mechanics?
talking about the content, and they've updated the trailer just with the special guest creator, Mahiro Maeda. Apparently, he will be the special guest artist and designer.
Everyone in front of the
Show you more. The
Forgot about
8-player
that.
raid theme then, with the Sephiroth theme playing in the background. Final Fantasy VII, Beyond the Live Stream. This is directed by Naoki Hamaguchi, who actually comes to the live stream. They've updated the trailer just with the special guest creator, Mahiro Maeda. Apparently he will be the special guest artist and designer, and they can't wait to show you more. The 8-player raid theme then, with the Sephiroth theme playing in the background.
Oh. Wait, so the fucking Savage Raid is FF7 themed. Sephiroth theme. That's fucking badass. Okay. We need to catch up. We need to catch up to max level so we can play the FF7 stuff. You have 6 months. Dude, with the Sephiroth music in the background sounds badass. I wanna see that. Can I see that part of the announcement rather than just pictures? Us doing MSQ today. We gotta go. We gotta move. Speedrun Dawn Trail. Could be amazing. Could be cringe as fuck. You're right. Yeah. If I've heard the FF7 the remake. I heard the remake's pretty good, but the rebirth was kind of cringe. But I've also heard it's pretty good, so I don't know. I've seen some clips where it was kind of cringe, and if they carry that cringe over, yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see people's reaction. I audibly fell asleep when this was announced. Wait, why? Did you hate Fanfest? Boga hates Fanfest, confirmed. Just good for normal clearing, going for 100% his ass. Yes, as we found out from boss. Funny guy. Russ doing MSQ today. Funny guy. That's so cool though. Like Sephiroth being probably the last boss.
Final Fantasy VII Beyond the Live Stream. This is directed by Naoki Hamaguchi, who actually comes onto stage, which is pretty exciting. The development is in progress. They're working very hard at the same time as doing the final chapter of the remake trilogy. So the details for this then, there are 3 difficulty tiers. This is coming in at patch 8.01, so with the expansion a couple of weeks after.
3 tiers, first tier starting, 3 difficulties, normal, new, and savage. So yeah, it's just the same as any other Savage Raid, right? 3 tiers, but they're all like the same theme. Like Arcadian has got the same theme and story and stuff like that. It just comes out staggered over the expansion, right? I don't care for pure promo. You think it's promo so they can, like, is it promo to try and sell more copies of the new? Because they announced the final part, didn't they, of FF7 remakes or whatever? Or is it because, well, not everyone, but a lot of people like FF7? Isn't promo? Is it necessarily all bad if it's still fun? It's not that. It's not that. But if it's fun, it's fun, you know? FF7's 30th anniversary. It could be promo to sell more copies. It could be a theme that they know will likely go down pretty well. People are seeing it as smash the, subs dwindling, break glass. I don't know. I think that's a little pessimistic of a take for people to have. Like, they could have just been like, FF7 very popular, why don't we make a raid around it? That would be pretty cool. And it could have just gone there, not like, it doesn't have to have like an ulterior motive. You have, yeah. But I wouldn't like when they, I don't know. I don't know if I'm just less like pessimistic or I don't know. Like when they put that out, my initial gut reaction was, that's awesome. Not, ew, game promo in my FF14. That was not like where my brain went. It was like, ooh, FF7 raid, that's cool. The lore holds zero significant light near, then I'll be disappointed. I mean, aren't all the Savage raids basically their own side story. I feel like they're all like their own thing, no? I mean, they're their own thing, but they have like some nods at the lore, right? So like, I guess I can see the like Shadowbringers ones is probably like the most tied in to the story, I suppose. But like Stormblood is Alpha and Omega. I guess it's got some tie-in. Alexander doesn't really have a tie-in, I don't think, really much, right? And the Coils obviously does, right? But I think the Coils are still like the best one, probably. Imagine a company making something that fans of the series might enjoy. I know, bro. How dare they? It's because they just want your money and they want you to buy the new game. Which, let's be honest, people that like FF7 will be doing anyway. So it doesn't really make that much of a difference. Like, no one who likes FF7 and has played the other two parts of the remake aren't going to buy the new one.
The normal, the new tier of difficulty, extreme, or whatever you want to call it, and savage. And of course, Tetsuya Nomura is hands-on with an executive role on a project as art design supervisor. Lots of passion to look forward to and in future updates. So it's full partnership and coming in 8.01 as our 8-player raid series. 7.56 comes out on the 8th of September with Beastmaster and the MSQ Part 2, but also there's a Gold Saucer update with a new attraction. The Final Fantasy VII Gold Saucer gets sort of implanted into the 14 Gold Saucer. The new content, or at least the first of the new content they mention, is Keybound Brawler. This is apparently something that is a typing minigame with 4 players. This actually comes out on October the 28th, supposedly. And this is first in a series.
That looks very FF7. Also, I just got your links. My immersion, sorry. Since we're on the topic of it.
そのヒントとなるまずはこのサウンドをお聞きいただこうと思います。
So, to give you a hint, we want you to listen to this track. Play it.
I bet that was crazy when it played in the room though.
X シリーズで、繰り広げられるのはファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズとのクロスオーバー。
Poggers. I couldn't hear shit. Well, I can tell that it woke you up, bro. I have to explain the law implication difference between Nier and Crystal Towers, and I might explode. That's the core of my issue. Yeah, that makes sense. But Crystal, yeah, I mean Crystal Tower lore implication that's like the only thing that's actually tied. That's like the only alliance raid, the only savage raid, the only raid that's like tied into the story in that way, right? I had to think about the distinction. It'd be, can I see a world where they tie this into the side content? Nia, I can't. Ivalice, I can. Yeah, well, Nia is literally like a different, like an entirely different like game franchise, right? But this is FF7. Like, isn't Final Fantasy all about like universes intertwining and shit? Like, they have different tie-ins with like, you know, holiday events and things like that. But this is just a raid. Alliance raid, this is normal. Yeah, I think this is fine, guys. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like getting pissed off about this is like, are you just wanting to be pissed off? I don't get it. Like, oh my god, I fucking hate this. Like, if that's your reaction, like, why? Like, I can understand if you really hate 7, I guess. But this might bring like a new appreciation for it. I don't know. Yes, hate watching. No one hates 7. I don't think anyone hates 7, but people think it's like overhyped or overrated or whatever, right? Also, once we're done, but I'll need to see it before I have a strong opinion on it. I mean, that might happen too, but also, is that even a bad thing? Like, even if it is a standalone thing that's just got a story and is based around 7, is that necessarily bad? I'm just struggling to like empathize with the viewpoint of like, wait, I'm just gonna scroll up in the chat. Like people are like, oh my god, it's promo. Fuck that disgusting company. Take my money. Like, why are people outraged or pissed about it? And obviously, like most people are like pretty chill about it here, but like a few people are like, this is disgusting. Like what? I don't get that take personally. If you weren't mad when it's 16, yeah, well, it's a side quest, not a raid, right? I don't know. I don't really get the difference, but yeah, not bad. Yeah. I understand. Prefer it. Yeah, preference, sure. All guys are yokai. I mean, it's slightly. I think it's slightly different to those two because like yokai is like fate grinding. Like Fall Guys is just like a mini game in the Gold Saucer, but this is like an entire Savage, 3 Savage Raiders, like an entire expansion Savage Raids. But like also when you do the story for the Savage, like you do it right, and it's a standalone story, and some people like it, but mostly, really, all it comes down to is like, were the fights fun? You know, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong there, but I haven't done Savage Raids and be like, man, what a poggers story. Except for honestly, actually the Omega stuff was good. Like that was actually unironically like a good story in Stormblood, right? But like I didn't really like need it to be. As long as the fights were good, it carries the raid, I think. You don't care if it's tied into the story. Yeah, I don't care if it's tied into the story personally. Same with Alliance Raids. Same with Savage Raids. Same with any kind of promotional collab thing. Like obviously they do collabs. Like it's not like this is a new thing. Like they have a Monster Hunter collab. They have a they're gonna have an Evangelion collab. Like it's just what they do. Like it's where they make probably a bunch of money off doing collabs with stuff, right? Obviously they're not gonna make a fuck ton of money because they're not working with another company. It's their own game. So like the reward, I suppose, is people might be interested in the 7 remakes. And that's just as useful as doing a random collab with fucking some other motherfucking thing, right? Well, it is side content, FF7 content like that. They can do it well. Oh yeah, they absolutely can. Well, it was great. Like of side content I've enjoyed. Trying to think now. Coils was like peak because I feel like honestly I actually feel like ARR is like incomplete without Coils personally. And then Whirlit's great. Alpha Omega stuff in Stormblood was great. I feel like that might have made me tear up even the Alpha Omega story. I wasn't a huge fan of the Eden content, like the quest line of that, to be honest. What else? The Alexander one was like, it was aight, but again, it wasn't super interesting to me personally. But it was fine. It was fine. And then we haven't done Endwalkers, so content is good, even better. Yeah, exactly. If story's good, like in my eyes, it's carried by the fights, and if the story's good, it's a bonus. But maybe some people see it the other way around. Like I do it for the story, and if the fights are good, it's a bonus. So like each one is equally valid, right? The new Scion, Cloud Strife. I'll pay $5 to the person who can tell me the lore of Ivalice Raid in detail without missing a detail and not using Google. Yeah, see, I thought with the Ivalice stuff, it was like people that played the old game could appreciate it. for me, it was like lost on me. I was just like, okay, like this is fine, I guess, but it definitely didn't tickle my pickle, you know. Well, Alexander, there's no Shadowbringers. Wait, what? Is that true? What's that, Fahrenheit? I want to be playing 14 on advertising platform for other games. But you're not though. Like that's such an extreme way to look at it. I don't know. I feel like I'm cooked for having like what I think is like really like not being pissed off about it. It's like what? Because they put a raid themed around one of their other games in the universe. Now it's an advertising platform. Like that's just such a, you've just jumped so many hurdles to get to that. I don't know. That's at least how I see it. Decadence, thank you, man. How you doing today? Oh, I use the Alexander tech to teleport the crystal. Ah, okay. I guess I missed that part, or I forgot about it, I suppose. Like it's such a leaps and bound take to get from A to B there, in my eyes at least. I'm just like, and also it's not like this is like a complete fucking curveball of like, if they've only done 14, 14, 14, and now in Evercold they bring in some like loop into another game. But like we have like more. I can count like, I'd have to probably Google, but there's more than like, I can count it on more than both of my hands how many like what are they called, collaborations they've done for either their own game or other random games. Like what do we have? Evangelion coming, Ivalice raids. What's the one they're bringing back recently with the weapons you have to farm? I can't remember the name of it. They've got FF15 thing, Dragon Quest. Yeah, Yokai, that's it. Did I say Monster Hunter? I think I might have started with that one. They've got what else have they got? They've got so many like collab things. They do the fucking coffee, like the bubble tea thing. What's it called? Goncha or something. They do fucking KFC integration. Like it's not the fucking first time they've put something in the game that's an advert. You know what I mean? Because hey, by the way, guys, they're a business. They like to make money. It's like me taking a sponsorship. You know, I don't do it all the time, but if the offer's kind of too good to turn down, and hey, I need to make money for my business, then I'm gonna do it. And if someone wants to say, "Wow, sell out," then I'll be like, "Cool," but you're not paying my bills. This is, you know what I mean? Yeah, Fall Guys, Arby's. Yeah, like if this was the first time they did it, they've got FF16 in there, like, then fair enough. I could understand you being like, "Whoa, that's a bit random." Like, I'm playing 14. I don't want to see other shit. But it's not the first time, you know what I mean? So like, and it's not even that. Dude, imagine they did a fucking Domino's pizza raid tier. I could understand being a little pissed off about that, where every boss is a massive pizza that does slightly different abilities, and the entire thing is them trying to sell Domino's pizzas. But that's not what's happening, you know? Like, this is like, oh, here's a theme that loads of people really like. Yo, I'm down. Here's a theme loads of people really like. Let's put this into a game that loads of people really like, and like try and make a nice little love child. Tastefully work your next sponsor into the JustRuss lore. That would be great. Otherwise, please fuck off. All right, I'll do my absolute best. The ranch dressing wall on tier 3. Yeah, like you fight like a giant pizza, and then you fight like a big pot of sauce. Like, you know, it's I think there is definitely some kind of like void people are like taking hyperspace through to reach like, wow, advertising platform. But that's just my opinion. What could this have been if not for the collab? I mean, yeah, the possibilities are endless, right? You know, you could say that about anything ever in any game ever, right? But what if they just thought it would be fun and they just went off that? That's like just your opinion, man. Yeah. I'm just a dude. You do once forget about it or ignore a raid tier is the second biggest thing after MSQ, hundreds of hours playtime over many years. That I can agree with, yeah. Yeah. But also, like, again, it's not like they're advertising you something. Like, if there's billboards in the background of every boss arena that's like, play FF7 remake and you will have the best time ever, then, and it's like egregious in that way, sure. But if it's like set in the world of a game that they think is fun and is pop and has a fan base, I don't really see the problem. That'd be funny as fuck. Like in the transitions during the fight, you know, the boss is like that. You get the little cutscene, and it just shows like a small cutscene from FF7 as like an ad. It just burns an ad into the boss fight that you have to watch every time you pull the boss. Yeah, pull timer, unskippable ad. Not even that. Just like, you know, where in EAS when Reen's like, "Come to me, and she like changes and stuff like that. That's just like the scene at the end of Rebirth or whatever when you blow up the plate and like the guy's like and then it's just like randomly interjected and you're just like, what? But you have to watch it 50,000 times. Shiva is brought to you by McDonald's and she's loving it. I don't think it's gonna be. This is just one example of people like immediately assuming the worst, and like honestly, guys, it's very draining to be around. Is what it is. I just worry because of how fresh 7 Rebirth is. I don't like it. Issue. Oh yeah, have they done Kingdom Hearts? Frozen and Kingdom Hearts being butchered.
This active time maneuver has been brought to you by Pizza Hut.
And the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Oh dear. This is added bonus, literally Zerius, that replaces a raid story, which is usually MSQ. Look, all I'll say is, before we move on, is what if it's really fun? Will you guys eat your fucking words? I want you guys to fucking screenshot your Twitch chat messages right now. And in a year's time, you might be like, you know what? This is actually pretty fucking cool. And I want the accountability from the people who are being negative Nancy's right now. But no, they won't do that. Self-reflecting? Nah. Yo, Thompson, thank you for the tier 220 months, bro. What's up, Wimex? Billy May is here with a special deal. Vote with your wallet, just don't buy the game. That's true, just don't buy the game because you'll have to play FF7. Or just don't buy the just don't buy the FF game. I don't know though, dude. I'm not upset or anything, just concerned. I hope I'm wrong. Good. Alright, let's do it.
Series of typing challenges, so effectively use.
Let me go back on this one.
First of the new content they mention is Keybound Brawler. This is apparently something that is a typing minigame. With 4 players. This actually comes out on October the 28th, supposedly.
A typing game.
First in a series of typing challenges. So effectively, you type whatever the word is on screen, and then it defeats the monster. The first theme is Final Fantasy VII, and apparently they'll do other crossovers in the future. You might be wondering, why am I doing a typing minigame?
What did he just say? More crossovers. Square Enix has gone too far. That's it. I'm on your side now, guys. They're going to do it again? So soon? Ridiculous. Gold Saucer is not law accurate. Finally.
Well, that's the way you get the new rewards, Barrett and Tifa's outfit. There's also...
Barrett in my 14? Yeah, I bet no one's complaining about fucking Tifa glam, are they, huh? I fucking bet no one's complaining about that one. I can get massive tits. I forgive Yoshi P.
A fashion accessory for Barrett's gun that fires and many more items apparently.
That's pretty cool.
But very, very cool. And if you want to go and see Hamaguchi-san, there's actually a special panel at now
nerfed her
on
rockets.
day 2 of FanFest. A last few things then. So there's the Nintendo Switch 2. The launch date for that release of Final Fantasy XIV on the Switch 2 is August the 4th, 2026. And on the 4th of August, the free trial begins. You get 1 month free, and then the sub will actually initiate and cost after that first month. And pre-orders actually open today. There's a collector's bundle for Evercult then, which has a Reaper box art by Yoshitaka Amano, which is beautiful. We get a Reaper figurine, which is pretty cool. Obviously, in the Warrior of Light, they're dressed as that Reaper.
Put a lot of emphasis
We
on
have
Reaper.
the Aethos, a metal keychain, obviously. The
Yo, that
Ethos
figurine is kind of cool though, with the Spectre thing. Yeah, they've done a lot. Like the teleports for Reaper. This is Reaper. Interesting. Wonder if it's a big Reaper expansion.
is the key to interdimensional travel. We get one of those cat people plushies, which I believe are called.
Oh, it's a trailer job, is it? Okay,
We've
that
got
makes
a mini
sense.
tapestry of that kind of like, I don't know, Idrisil world tree thing, which is from a trailer. And there's also some digital items. They show off the Valhalla Odin, which is Final Fantasy XIII Odin, which is the horse that turns obviously into the
You know what I'm gonna say. $13? Final Fantasy 13? Oh my fucking god, dude. Jesus Christ. Ain't no way. Hold on. I just need to click foldable items. FF13. Ridiculous. Oh, boys. It's Germany. German Pokemon Center Q. English will not be launching. Thank you. More coils mobs. There's too much FF in my FF. 2 FF collab. What's worse than 1 FF collab? 2 FF collabs.
robot. That's a full-on mount you can get as part of that digital collector's edition.
Oh, that's cool.
And,
Whoa,
obviously
that's so
there's also
sick.
You can get as part of that digital collector's edition. And
Okay, cool.
obviously there's also the Entreat Crystal emote, which is a prayer to summon, which is very similar to the animation your character does when
Valhalla
it's summoning
Odin
the
mount.
little circles on the floor before a tough boss fight. Skill board, which are obviously the Bastion's weapons, the new tank, which are crystal themed.
What was that? The Entreat Crystal remote?
To summon, which is very similar to the anime from the trailer. And there's also some digital items. They show off the Valhalla Odin, which is Final Fantasy XIII Odin, which is the horse that turns obviously into the robot. That's a full-on mount you can get as part of that digital collector's edition. And obviously there's also the Entreat Crystal emote, which is a prayer to summon, which is very similar to the animation your character does when it's summoning the little circles on the floor before a tough boss fight. Skill board, which are obviously the Bastion's weapons, the
Like
new
at the end of
tank,
MSQ.
which are crystal themed. And if you wanted to, you don't have to buy the physical collectors. You could get the digital collectors if you want. And that is pretty much the keynote for Final Fantasy FanFest in Berlin 2026. Hopefully this video has been okay. Sorry about the quality of it, but I definitely wanted to get this out as I promised to do so. And yeah, very excited to see what's next. Some really good bits from this. Personally, Bastion
Please
looks
look
amazing,
forward
and I
to
can't
it.
wait to see more of it. And it makes me even more interested in what they have for physical range. Let me know what you're excited for, or if anything ticks your box, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
All right. I like it. Thank you, Mione. Guys, it's the video. Bomba. If you want to give it a like or a sub or anything, he does good videos for new stuff, and I actually don't know what else he does. Job trailer will make sense. Yeah, I haven't looked at the Bastion thing either, so we're gonna watch that next. Seems like a bro. He does. He does indeed. I just realized oh no, I didn't. So it's a tank. Oh yeah, and then the range physical is the other one, right? So this is essentially a Retatin cosplay. Both dumb and cool. Is there gonna be a do they do like a deep dive on this as well that we can watch to get like more of an idea of it, or have they not really put anything out about it? 21-second delay. Yikes. No deep dive. I feel like this video was kind of light, right? Like, they didn't really give much. They were like, they talked about the zones. Then they talked about this, which we already knew. Then they talked about, and they touched on the evolved, which we already knew. They talked about, they reiterated the eye level thing, which we already knew. They went about the animations, which we already knew. The character customization, I guess they gave a little bit more info on. The Borgia stuff, he didn't really talk much about. He just said, yeah, they're putting in the open world. And they gave about that thing, like the click to move. New difficulty, which honestly is okay. Reiterating the release schedule for the collab thing. Showed some artworks. Talked about the FF7 raid. A typing game. Some glams, and then the box set. I mean, like, they didn't really give that much. Highlights was the cosplays. And they didn't even, like, they just gave a trailer for Bastion and that's it. They didn't talk anything more about it. Yeah, NA much more substantial. If I go to Fanfest, like, next time I'll probably just go to NA one then, since it's like the hype one, right? They don't have anything ready. Yeah, and then I guess Japan, they will have more stuff to talk about, right? RussCon in Tokyo. Absolutely not. I do want to go to Japan at some point, though. Yeah, just fluff, right? NA in Japan. I mean, I see, to be fair, when I went to Fanfest EU last time, I didn't even go to the Fanfest. I just went to London for like 2 days and like hung out, which was honestly like fun. I feel like Fanfest is more about like the community side of it, right? Than the actual like being at the festival. I don't know. I always do that with conventions. Same with like Tokyo. Same with TwitchCon. Like I go to TwitchCon. I don't really go to TwitchCon. I just go hang out with people at the city that it's in. All right, let's have a look at this though. May contain content inappropriate. Monka. Okay, that is kind of badass, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. It's ranged. Very cool animations. And then cannons. That's pretty cool. Show the LB, show the LB. Okay. And that's it. That's all they talked about with the whole thing. Let me see the ranged animations again. That one's cool. It's very Galilean, yeah. Interesting. Oh, you shoot through the ground. That's like I guess like a big combo breaker or cooldown there. I'm not sure if it's because it's a row, but it's giving me like birthday vibes, the birthday man vibes, you know? 2 slides about it. Oh, I'll have a look. This was the deep dive all about Beastmaster. Okay, let me open that. And then slides. Bastion overview. Role main tank. Oh, it's a main tank. So, oh yeah, because there's main and off tanks now, right? Evolved only. Main arm. Skittleborg. Starting level 90. Limsulamincer. Oh, so it means weapons. It's called the Skittleborgs. I mean, I do think they look kind of cool though, with the fucking rockets on the back, and you can turn them into cannons. That is kind of sick. Oh, and then there was another one. Located in the vast expanse of the Northern Empty, Air Slaint has long been protected by indomitable bastions, orators of the ancient martial techniques developed over generations by the archipelagos' rulers. It is said that no raider's axe can penetrate a bastion's hulking Skittleborg, and one would be foolish to try. For these shape-changing great shields, ethereal artillery has brought a swift end to many a marauder, be it from near or far. So, like, he wore the Ritterton shirt at NA Fanfest, right? And it was literally just, yep, he's becoming a job. Streamer reading. What did I miss? Put swift end to many a marauder, be it from near or far. Of course, the Skittleborg also offer protection for its wielder, and are allies in the form of defensive and curative boons. Interesting. Okay. So really didn't give much. It was just like, yep, they have big shields. You probably shouldn't fight them. And they can do buffs. Alright. I mean, they look cool. Animation-wise, look cool. Range tanks seem weird, though. And to nerf it in PvP. Yeah, who said it's already harder, it's easier to kill than a Viper? No, Akira. Still dies faster than Viper. Okay, and then this is what? Beastmaster stuff.
Hello and welcome to the summary I've made for the Letter from a Producer Live, episode 93. The live letter summary then for this is made at Fanfest Berlin, so my apologies for uncontrollable background noise, echoes and the like. Obviously record.
He's done good to get his videos out while in Fanfest, you know. Paladin with 2 shields. Right, do we want to watch some Beastmaster stuff?
In various different rooms and uploaded on spotty internet, so I do apologise for the later than planned release as well, thanks to German internet speeds. Nice. The live letter then is completely and exclusively on information around Beastmaster, the new limited job releasing in patch 7.56, alongside that of the Dawntrail MSQ finale. With that being said, here is 2 hours condensed into a hopefully smaller video. Mr. Osmasan, lead battle content designer, takes the lead in exploring just what exactly Beastmaster involves. We begin, as most panels do, by recapping the general format of the job, its functions and its use case. So a quick recap then of its unlock conditions. You need to have a Disciple of War or Magic level 50 or above in the game, completion of the 2.0 MSQ quest to go for the plus LA DPS. They start at level 1 and they have a level cap of level 50. There are job quests available upon release, so you'll be
starting level 1, LA DPS. Oh, melee DPS. Okay.
Be able to do all of those to level 50. A few actions Beastmaster can use then, just as a pretty much a primer.
OC's the new content,
Parting Blow, which is time. We have a trick, a primer. So we've got Parting Blow, which is a big AoE that will also dismiss your pet at the same time. We have a trick, which will order your beast to perform its various pet instinctual skills. We have Tempered Release, which will order the beast to perform a unique ability to that beast, obviously that skill. And we've also got Borrow, which draws power from the beast to use another one of your actual Beastmaster skills. So obviously there are skills to let you basically synergize with your beast.
Basically just exotic
you, over the course of
Beastmaster.
battle, will borrow that beast power to use one of your abilities, and that's how that basically works. There are 8 different types of action that you'll be able to use after using borrow. Those skills you gain from borrow are determined on the type of the beast currently summoned. This includes beast skin for your beastkin, obviously reducing physical damage. We've got Quelling Wave from Wavekin, which is a single target ranged magic attack. We've got Vile Skin from Vilekin, Cloud Skin from Cloudkin, Seed Sower, I think, from Seedkin, Scale Skin from Scalekin, Soul Crush from Soulkin, which is actually a single target attack as well as an interrupt. And we've also got Scouring Ash from Ashkin. Okay, firstly in the game, Osma-san demonstrates how you call upon your beasts. We need to assign beasts to battle horns by going into the Master's Bestiary, subcommand or right-clicking any of these beasts and assigning it to one of 3 horns. He assigns a Pugil, a Slime, and a Coblin to the horns here. You can see that whatever your horn is,
you have 3
the actual
active at a
selected
time.
beasts will be on that menu, so you can actually see them on the tooltip.
Oh, that's
these
cool.
horns actually unlock eventually as you level up. You do not start with all 3 horns. So once selected, the horn skills tell you what the beast is assigned to it on the tooltip, and then you're basically good to go in terms of quick reference of what's where. If you use a horn, it summons the beast. Outside of combat, these can be summoned instantly, and these can be obviously also used, as previously mentioned, in towns for show as well, with 0 cooldown. When your Beastmaster attacks a target, however, your beast will auto-attack that same target. He then demonstrates the use of Parting Blow, obviously demonstrating doing that big AoE and then retreating that monster. It will then actually immediately start a cooldown counter for that beast, obviously because we're in combat here.
So obviously it's going to tell me probably in the video, but my initial gut is now you pull out a beast, you use all its abilities, and then you do a big AoE and it goes away, and you pull out the next beast, and then you do all its abilities, and then you do a big AoE and it goes away, and you just cycle through them, and then you call out, like, you do a couple of actual abilities in between.
The basic Beastmaster combat then is to manage these recast timers on different battle horns to rotate through the beast you have assigned. So with Tempered Release, this is an ability you can use to consume the status of One with Nature. This status assigns to you whenever you call out a beast with the horn. So you call out a beast, it gives you obviously the One with Nature buff, and then if you use Tempered Release, it will consume that. So whenever a beast is summoned, you can either use Tempered Release or Borrow once. So you must decide during a fight, should I use Tempered Release or would it be better for you to use Borrow? He summons a bomb enemy as a demo here with his debug commands. The Pugil we have summoned is a Wavekin, so it actually if we use Borrow, we can use Quelling Wave in this situation, which is a ranged magical attack. Or here we could use Tempered Release, which will do Water Wall, which reduces nearby party members' magic vulnerability by 20%. This skill also increases the paralysis resistance of all nearby party members, it says here, and reduces the duration of paralysis status effects by 80% for 90 seconds. Of course, this could change. And so he chooses Quelling Wave from the Borrow skill, which is that ranged magic attack. He can now use this ranged attack whilst moving around, and he can spam this ability as much as he wants. Obviously, this is gained from his familiar. The familiar actually doesn't have to be out for him to still have this on his bar, but it's really cool, actually. It's an instant cast.
When he says familiar, does he mean the pet? Was he talking about pets, or is the pet and familiar different? Yeah, okay, the pet. So I guess you're making a loadout based on what you're doing. Like the fight that you're attempting, you need to like essentially bring counters for it, and then you're cycling through and using the abilities that counter certain things at certain times, right? It's not like, oh, here's my big dick damage pet, here's my AoE pet, here's my this. Well, I mean, maybe there is. But it's like, oh, I need some resistances here so I can bring the resistance pet, and I just need to make sure I have that one ready off cooldown when I need, for the window that I'm going to need the resistances in, kind of thing, right?
little ranged attack. He uses Parting Blow then and summons his slime instead. This time he uses Tempered Release to make it cast Syrup. This actually deals unaspected damage with a potency of 550, it says here, to the target, but also applies a bind debuff on the enemy for 30 seconds. This can bind an enemy, and combining this slime's ability with the quelling wave we still have from the other beast means we can pin it in place and DPS it to our heart's content. After a little longer, the bomb is preparing to explode using its self-destruct, as you can see, with its cast timer on screen. So summoning the Goblin, then using Borrow, gives us Soul Crush, which can be used to interrupt that explosion. That is the very basics of how Beastmaster works.
Makes
so
sense.
You can combine Borrow and Tempered Release in many different ways with many different beasts in your arsenal to basically overcome various different threats and puzzles. There are 50 different abilities with Tempered Release and 8 skills that you can use with Borrow. So that gives quite a lot of combinations even with this first release of Beastmaster. Instinctual skills then, so this is the other part of this. These skills consume TP. Both the Beastmaster and the Beast have their own TP gauge, as you can see just there above the job gauge. As Master, you gain 4 instinctual skills, and each beast, however, gains 1 instinctual skill. If you use both the Beastmaster and the Beast's instinctual skills within 7 seconds of one another, they will actually achieve an instinctual combo. So pressing a beast ability and pressing one of your abilities, within 7 seconds they will combo together. These combos obviously do more damage to that enemy.
Kind of like Dancer,
Instinctual
I guess.
skills have different affinities. So we've got green icon skills give you Volant, brown Eldritch, blue Durant, and red Rampant. So there's different color combinations with also names with them. The job gauge is basically a circle, as you see here, and with these little different colored markers. Performing these in a clockwise order, they say, the combo gets even greater damage. So going around this circle in a clockwise fashion, pressing buttons that align with those colors. On the Pugil here, you see that it's an instinctual skill is Screwdriver, which is actually a Durant skill, i.e. blue. As you see on the gauge from using that, the blue skill is lit up there on the blue icon on that gauge, showing current affinity was Durant. If we did a brown one after that, any ability with a brown affinity, we would actually chain that on the gauge. And you can see successful chains giving a half moon segment in the gauge there, either white or black, depending on the skills. This time then he uses a master skill first, just to demonstrate that. This is a Durant skill that we go from a red skill to a blue skill going clockwise.
Okay, I somewhat understand. I'm going to skip forward
again
a
on
little
that
bit.
gauge from, then obviously I'll go to the dark side or DPS. Obviously, because you're failing the overall combo. The inner part of the gauge will not glow either, so you won't do not. I'll go right, the bottom to the top, left ways. Then obviously it's going to be white, and then from the top to the bottom on the right side of those colored skills, that'll go to the dark side of it.
Okay, so we fill a gauge. I want to just skip forward a little bit. I don't need to know everything about it. I just was curious of like how it kind of works. I was hoping they would just summarize it. Skipper? I'm skipping. I was hoping they'd just summarize it, really, not like tell me the rotation. I've never even watched a video for like a job I've played, so I don't really need to watch a video for a job that I maybe aren't gonna play, you know. Well, not the full thing at least.
Here's TP gauge by 30. So if you use these...
Yeah, I want to look at the solo content thing. There we go. We'll look at this. I don't need to know the rotation.
And what it does as you unlock it. So now on to the dedicated instance content for Beastmaster, the Crucible of the Unbroken, which a lot of the live letter was actually spent on. We're going to kind of summarize that down. This obviously unlocks after the level 30 quest for the job. It's a magic board game that pulls you inside to train against monsters. Before going in, you can choose between 10 to 15 familiars to take inside with you, making your way...
So you can choose 3 here.
energizing
go
beast
forward.
skills to try and defeat the boss at the very end of every of these boards.
Oh, no, mind,
This
that's an
gives
enemy-
Beastmaster
enemy
EXP, so at level 30, the story shifts from outside to the inside of the Crucible. The beasts taken in also level up alongside you in the Crucible after monster battles, and beasts also gain beast ranks. This enhances the beast attributes within the Crucible. As you can see, they can gain strength, int, Phys Res, Magic Res, and Constitution, or HP, and these are then displayed on the bestiary of that actual beast, which is pretty cool. More footage in game followed. To avoid spoilers, we're going to keep inclusions short here. And as you can see, you comprise your team. In this case, it asks for 10.
Again. So we've got a bunch of beasts, stats, recommended team, 10 out of 10. So we're making a Pokemon team, and then boss of the board. That's the end boss. Shop, campsite, treasure. Okay, so you can choose like camping or treasure. So you can choose which way you go. And then you get guaranteed treasure, and then you get to choose between camping and treasure. So the better you play, the more treasure you get, I guess. Because you don't have to choose the campsite directions. Fair enough.
And beasts, you also get information on the board, and you'll obviously get all that information.
And you get stronger
on
and
right
stronger.
there.
Challenge
you can
this
inspect
board.
what enemies will await you. Clicking on the boss, we can see
2,000 gil.
skills, weaknesses, its
Damn.
stats, and what it can do with any of its status, ailments, inflicting abilities. The enemy.
Oh, here we go. So weakness, piercing, very intelligent, and magic resist. Risk mage. Oh, so it can be one of 3. Oh. Alright, so you build your party
Seems
around
weak
the
to
end boss.
piercing in this example, so we open the bestiary, click on the filters, find a monster that can do piercing, and now we add them to our loadout.
What am I thinking?
So
It's similar
learning
to?
what is weak to what and exploiting those.
It's like a, I guess it's kind of like, well, maybe it's not really. I was thinking it's kind of like Elden Ring, Night Rain or something. Like where, or like any kind of roguelite where you know like the end boss you're going to face, but the way up to it can be slightly different, right, each time.
Those weaknesses is key to actually finishing the Crucible. You can also press the recommended button at the top there and let the game choose some for you based on this enemy weaknesses and strengths. So this might be a good place to actually, start and learn what exactly the game is doing. Once you queue in, you move like in a board game between pieces and places, tackling monsters, aiming to get to the boss at the end. In the Crucible, you now select 3 familiars to use in battle from your team. So we chose 10, and now we're choosing 3 that we can actually take into battle. They do say HP lost in here does not automatically recover, so you would actually need to get items called Crucible items to restore those, which you can get from bosses or shops and things like that, or loot. Or you would need to find a tent location. So planning is key per battle. Obviously choosing 3 beasts per battle based on strengths, based on that enemy listed weakness, and get obviously they get auto added to the horn, so you don't have to do that. With everything we learn character to put you on the top of the enmity instead. So if you've got a squishy creature, you could use challenge to actually draw fire from it, or if you wanted to, you could get
So it's basically like Pokemon battling,
option.
but you also have trainer abilities. I mean, okay. Cream cheese simulator. You feed your pets. And then you get appearances. Alright. What's that?
Ranking periods then coincide with future patch releases. One such top ranking reward is going to be this giant golem mount made of all sorts of different rocks and shinies. This will be exclusive to this ranking system. An interesting mount that will be curious if they do this for like a top 100 or if this is going to be even rarer than that. I don't know. It looks pretty cool. It's very
rarer
exclusive,
than top 100.
but you will need to do all of the difficulties up to the 3rd degree difficulty. So doing it on normal, then doing all 3 of the other difficulties, and then starting to rank on that 3rd one. So there's quite a lot of hoops to jump through if you want to get that. So we need more info later. So that's pretty much it for the panel. But they do finish off by mentioning the Switch 2. Yeah.
Of course they fucking do. Can they stop with the goddamn Switch,
they say
bro?
it's going to be close to the Switch 2 release version, and that they would love it if you could get a Switch 2 to play it. And I'm sure they would. That wraps up our look at Beastmaster then. Honestly, not anything crazy.
I can't believe they're advertising Switch 2 in my Fanfest, bro. In my Final Fantasy. That's ridiculous. Alright, GG's, GG's. Disgusting behavior. Disgusting behavior. Alright. Well, that's the Fanfest news, I guess. How do I feel about it? Seems alright. Seems alright. Definitely, I think if I went to, like, go there physically to find that much, or that little amount of news out, I would have been, I'd have probably been a little disappointed, I suppose. But I imagine it's mostly for the vibes, you know, between the people there and stuff. Hello, Emerus. Right, where's my game sounds? I wouldn't go just find out. You just Google it. Yeah, exactly. Fanfest was epic. And that's, I think, what it's mainly there for, right? It's like, did you have a good time? Yes? Cool. No problems then. Right. Let's do game sound on. Oops. If you're going to listen to the keynote, it's much easier at home. Yeah, I don't think it's mainly that. What the heck? Zijak!
They know! How do they know?
Sir?
How do they know?
It's time to behave. Okay. Well, there you go. There's the React segment. Seems good. Seems good. Like, none of it turned me off. Even the FF7 stuff. Zijak, thank you for the 10 gift subs. You know you only need to do 3, right? For the gay horse, you only need to do 3. I know I just changed my scene and then you immediately gifted 10 subs. But you see there? Give 3 subs for gay unicorn. Thank you, Zijak, for the 10 gift subs to Rafadum, Malachite, Kid, Pust, Skazel, Rage Q, Milkia, Symphonia Rhapsody, Reus, and Amber Fireheart as well, guys. There's no looking up, nothing to look there for. There was a tiny peepee, though. There was a tiny peepee. Dude, Zijak always just comes out the woodworks, drops a 10, says nothing, does not expand, does not, yeah, does not say anything, and just dips out. The suit isn't put off by the FF7 remake raids. Disgusting. Literally unwatchable guy. Hello, Ascendio. What's up? Dude, I received a screenshot of you yesterday from someone, and they said it was just a screenshot of your character adventure plate, and it just said JustRuss Personal Bard. So I assume you got your account back or something, because didn't you get banned like a year ago or something? Wolf go over cat girl. We'll see about that. I like the aura part of the wolf go, you know. There were other things that were interesting. Dev panel was awesome. What did they cover in the dev panel? So you'd go against the theory to EU, or would you go to NA in future? Like, would you travel to NA for the kind of like big reveal Fanfest, or would you stick to EU-ish? We went elsewhere during it. So, like, yeah, what was your kind of daily, the daily day in the life of a Fanfest enjoyer? Was it just kind of walking around, going to bars, going to get food, or was it like in the convention? Did you do cosplay? Did anyone in your group do cosplays, actually? You just came back to the game? Very nice, bro. How are you enjoying it? Let's see here. Probably wouldn't travel to NA for any... Yeah, well, yeah, true. Right. I'm going to do a... I think I'm going to just do a cheeky little front line, because I want the XP, and honestly, I don't want to stream for hours today. I'm so hot. I'm still a little bit not 100% after my festival, but I did want to come on for Fanfest stuff, and to take advantage of that lovely gay horse. You know, Canada NA Fanfest when would they do that though? Would they put the NA Fanfest in Canada? Adverts. It's strange to think someone had a screenshot of my adventure plate. But I think they saw you in town or something. All I got was a screenshot. Let's have a look. It just said, well, actually, someone else took a screenshot and it just said JustRuss personal bard. And I go to JustRuss's secret ERP parties, which also isn't true, by the way. Okay, that doesn't exist. There is no secret ERP. They wouldn't, but I can dream. They will. My dad works at SE. Canada Fanfest incoming. Oh, okay. The moon becomes even more hostile in the US. Yeah, I mean, I guess. Let's hope it doesn't get to that point, you know? It's not so secret anymore. It's because they don't exist, okay? The corruption and the filth. No, you didn't. You didn't see anything, okay? You literally didn't. Yeah, that's a casual glam. That's a casual one right there. What is that? What are we looking at? Oh, that's the new Bard glam. Yo, where's that shirt from? Cactus shirt. Alright, I'm gonna do a front line. And we're gonna pump, boys. Okay. Holy shit, there's so many people online in the FF section today. Jesus Christ, dude. And we got more WoW creators coming over to FF. Showbeck's over here now. Interesting. Shame to see Viewbot is capitalizing on the thing though. That is sad. All right. Anyone want to join my team for the front line? I have spots. I think some peeps are AFK, but hey, let's just run it back. I might do, what day is it? Best not be fucking secure if I ever come back on secure day. Okay, Seal Rock. I'll take it. Let's go, Ginran. This is the power team right here. Killer. I have one more. Oh. Kiss. All right. Let's go. Boom. What's going on here? Right, give Ginran all the cheering that they need because we are about to go in and dominate Seal Rock. This is the game we're destined to win. You know that, right? It's going to be one of the quieter front lines we've done. What's this? Okay, the glam going kind of hard, though. Zephyr's on the warrior again, huh? Are you enjoying it now a little bit more, Zephyr? You're not getting it flattened as much. Right. Let's go... Monk. Can I see the... Where do I see the patch notes? FF patch notes. Is it 755? PvP. Let's have a look here. What have we got? Recast time, cooldown reduction, Blackest Night, barriers bigger, Dragoon. I don't know what Sky High is. Ninja buffed. Machinist. Scatterguns. If it hits both though, that's like 20k damage. That's actually a lot. Potency of Aether Mortar has been increased. Potency of Aether Mortar. Oh, barrier potency. Okay, so the turret that no one stands in. Alright. Picto. Alright, and then what they've damage dealt. Dragoon buffed. Monk. Got more damage reduction. Paladin. What's this? Yo! Annie Akelios, thank you for the 5 gift subs. The 5 gift subs. Enjoy your horse mount, by the way. Enjoy. Thank you so much. The gift sub to Greymane, Roga, Bolabalas, Kev Slider, and Mrs. Kittensoft, who actually got a gift, did some gifting earlier as well. Thanks for the unicorn. You are welcome. Tell your friends that I give out the best unicorns in my chat. The best unicorns of the whole FF section in my chat only, okay? Thank you for the follow as well. Enjoy the unicorn. And feel free to stick around as well. Thank you for the follow as well. The best gay unicorns will be found here. You're right. J-Lo, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Yanagi as well. I appreciate that as well. The cutest and the best and the pinkest and the purplest and the greenest and the yellowest and the reddest unicorns. And the bluest too. Okay, so that's the PvP changes. All right, let's do it. I'm going to queue as Monk because we want the XP. Just out of curiosity, guys, if you would like to join us, we're going to do a frontline on EU right now on Chaos. It's so fucking hot in my house. Holy shit. What temperature actually is it? It's 29 degrees at my desk right now. Panic! Don't worry about it, guys. Okay? JLo, thank you. Just to let you know, you can't get the mount unless it's a train. No, you can't. Don't listen to Berry Vodka. You can get the mount. Don't worry about the hype train. It's literally a figment of your imagination. It's not even there, okay? Sniper time. Shall I try out Monk? I'll try out Monk. Maybe we win if I play Monk, you know? I like spreading misinformation on the internet. Me when I lie. Alright, let's queue up. Alright, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Join. I'm just gonna fill up my glass of water while we queue up, okay? I can still see the queue. Queue up right now. Queue up right now. Holy moly. I think I need to get some headphones that aren't headphones. Because when it's hot, having those over your ears is an absolute greenhouse. Okay, one sec. Recipe for ear pimples. Is that what it is? Ear pimples. Wait, what's that? But you get like whiteheads in your ears or like behind, like on this part. Oh, sorry, you can't even see that. Like behind the ear here. In the crease? In the crease. Oh, what, like up here? No, not really. Wait, you get that from being too hot? No, I don't get that. I don't think so, at least. Oh, do you mean... Wait, when you say the crease, do you mean up behind it? Oh, we still actually have a few gamers. A few gamers and a few gooners in this thing. What is this? Drawing sports with thingy message retract. Did you see what that message was, Savell? Was it something weird? It's weird that you can unsend messages in YouTube chat, actually. What was that? Hello? See, this is the plate. Go to JustRuss secret RP parties. It's just literally just fake news. Fake news. Banned on YouTube. Yeah, I know. I gotta keep it quiet. Otherwise, my VODs get demonetized. And he's gone like the wind. No, he's not. He's right there. Inside where you showed, I've gotten them there, and it's painful. I've had something like a cut there or something before, I think, but. Not so sure about pimples from... Or at least I didn't know it was going to be from headphones. So fake, they're not even secret? They are... Wait. Good fucking try. Okay, they don't exist. Apparently that particular Wii Shop theme is copyright free, which is why everyone used and uses it. Oh, is that so? I actually did not know it was that deep. Dude. Was it bouquet? Bouquet. I've got you. Wait, sometimes you kneel and sometimes you don't, right? Good on Nintendo, making something that's actually open source. Hey, don't get used to it, alright? It's very, very rare occasion that. We're such losers. True. We play FF, boys. We play FF. Doo. Holy schmoly, it's boiling, guys. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to stream after the front line, to be honest. I'm absolutely dying. The minute they find out they're locking that shit up. Nah, they must know, right? I mean, to be fair, I see loads of Nintendo soundtracks on videos. I used to use some myself, actually. Like Daisy's, like I used to use Mario Kart music on some of my WoW videos. When I would do like story videos and stuff like that, like Daisy's Circuit was a classic that I used to use. Along with a few others, I had some Kirby music. I had some... I feel like there's like a game called like... It's not like Earthworm Jim or something. Maybe I don't know if that's a Nintendo game, but... some kind of like worm thing. Coconut Mall on lots of videos. Yeah, like all of the Mario Kart music's kind of bangers. And I haven't been banned out on my VODs on my old videos and stuff like that. So... Here's hoping maybe they just haven't found them, or maybe they just don't care enough. I don't know if, like, usually when I get pulled up for a copyright, take the key, by the way, I just put, like, this is the game music from in the game. Like, it happens with my FF stuff all the time. It's like, oh, here's the game music, you know, deal with it, basically. You can't really fuck me up. It's playing in the game I'm playing. And then after 30 days, they don't combat it, and then it just gets dropped. So I reckon like there's too many claims going out automatically, and too many people are like disputing them that they're just not checking the disputes and like taking people to court or whatever. So you could probably just get away with it, I reckon. But this is not advice, okay? Yeah, Nintendo is like one of the worst from what I've heard. Yeah, like, they might actually take me down, little old me. They might actually try and take me to court, you know, which would be pretty terrible. That might be some life-ending shit right there. Depends how big your video gets, though, right? Like, what would they sue you for? The amount of money that your video made? Like, for me, it would be like £40. They're gonna take me to court for that? Maybe. His team, Russ's team. Yeah, that means we're stacked. We got me, Ginran, Akilla, Kiss. Let's have a look. Taruru, who we haven't seen in a frontline in ages, I feel like, and Akira, and that's it. 6 of us is pretty good going. Mr. JustRuss legal advice for copyright infringement. No, please don't do that. Please don't do the copyright infringement, okay? I also don't do it. I just feel like there's a world where you might be able to do it. You know what I mean? Your team has Smug? Damn. Smug is kind of goated. You're alone in yellow. Someone's saying they like the smell of liquefied poo. Classic YouTube. What the fuck? Dude, is YouTube more unhinged? Liquefied poo is very specific. You're alone in yellow? That is unfortunate. Alright, let's do this. I love the smell of liquefied poo. Boom, 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 boom. Skip. Oh my god, we're on the bad music today. There we go. Maybe this will work. Just retreat a little bit, boys. How do I play this game again? Do you only play when it's stream time? I feel like that's pretty classic at this point for a lot of people in this chat. Only time they log in is for the front line and maybe like an extreme or something. Okay, this Viper's just eating... There we go. There we go. There we go. Eating all my damage. Okay, nice. Just crashed again. Didn't blue screen. Oh, really? You've been having blue screens. The song's been in your head for weeks. Well, I'm glad I can give you what you need. Poggers. Peace at last. What? So you just, in the whole time it's been in your head, you haven't thought to be like, maybe I should just listen to it. Fair enough. Oh, the paladin's baiting us. Okay. Where the fuck are we going, boys? I mean, we are PvPing. Thank you. Balish. See ya. Did you win yet? Not this game. We are currently winning though. Which, honestly, I'll take it. Okay, we're not really doing much right now. No. Any? Oh, we're getting spawn trapped now. We're being double teamed. Oh, we got some AoE damn kills there. Nice. Do. Banking. I think that's quite a lot of damage. Going back rounds. Oh, did you say they changed? Did someone say they changed battle high again? So it's slower to build now. Classic dancer just got absolutely rolled there. W plugin. I gotta go absolutely rinsed. Update download into 2002 era. That's unlucky, man. I mean, it is patch day. Usually mods break, right? Oh, hello. Hello. Okay, I'm running around in their face a little too much. I don't have any defenses. Oh no. Oh no! Dude, the triple comet stack? That was kind of crazy. I got knocked in. This time I let it stick around a little too long. I can't remember the last time I had like a song like really, really in my head for more than a few hours. Gulp. Jesus Christ. I don't really do much right now. We chase. Okay. We're being kind of squashed. We're fighting 2 fights right now. Oh, hey, hold on. Got him. We take those. We take those. Have I died yet? Maybe at the start, right? Actually, don't know. Here we go. Here we go. And the battle eye really is much slower to get now. Actually feels okay. I don't know, we're not even going to be stacked up on battle high by the end of the game though. I guess it's more like for longer games now. People definitely aren't dying as quick, which I guess is kind of nice. Jesus Christ. My favorite paladin? Your favorite paladin is right here. Is this saying cunt? Or cut? I feel like it's probably the first. Yes. Yeah, my ears never deceive me on that kind of stuff. Oh, that guy got absolutely butt fucked. And we won, boys. Dubs. See, guys, it's when I'm not getting targeted. We win. 100% win race. Cunt! 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 Buff melee? Yeah, I believe they buff Monk to take less. They nerf Viper, they buff Dragoon. Yo, Kev Slider, thank you for saying thank you for the gift sub. I'm at work and lurking. Oh, you're all good, bro. You're all good. Cunt! 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 Nerfed Paladin. What was it, 5% nerf? Or did they nerf one of the abilities? Cunt! Cunt! Stars, stars, stars. I can't be saying that word. Okay, we got the dubs though, boys. PvP team. Look at the scores. They're so low. Crazy how much difference Battle High makes. LB recharge is longer. Oh, you know what? I'm okay with that. I feel like Paladins always had LB ready. That did feel better than before. It did, didn't it? Yeah. Like, we weren't just dying immediately, and also the fight seemed more fair. So we got to give it another go here. As mostly PvP doesn't really patch it. I do not mostly do PvP. It's just probably the thing I do most consistently. But yeah, I looked over the patch notes. I looked over the class changes, but that was about it. Don't really mind the what did you guys think of the battle high thing though? GG's. All right, we go again. If he read patches, he wouldn't be blind. Exactly. Blind in every aspect of the game, PvP included. See you, Dr. Marks. Have a fun day, man. Feels better. Yeah. Cunt with a K gets auto-modded. Wait, are you Princess Cunty now? Wait, when did you change to Princess? Yo, Bumble. Alright, let's queue straight back up. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. We've got to give that another go. See if it still feels good. Felt like a good tweak. Yeah, it needs more testing, but... Did anyone have 100 battle high there by the end? I think I had like 60-ish only. Because I guess you're only getting like 1 per assist and 2 for a kill at the start. You did? Oh, okay. Maybe I was just completely useless then. That's also entirely possible. Bumble, thank you for 31 months, brother. 80 to 90. Yeah, probably high assist jobs got it much faster, right? So healers and tanks and anyone that does buffs like bards and things. Solo LB2 Vipers. What were you on, Akira? Monk? Oh, how's your PC now, by the way? Is it fixed? Or did you get your new one or whatever? Some on my team did. Oh, Red Mage. I don't even know what the Red Mage LB does. Is that the Starcross thing? Is it like big silence, big damage? Or... Worth. Let's go. We're rapid queuing right now. Got the old one, my brother, for free because he bought a new one. That's pretty good fucking result right there. Free PC? What's the specs on it? Didn't you say you had your previous PC for like 10 years or something? That's a bit of a fucking W, not gonna lie. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Do-do-do-do-do. Bum, 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 bum. Here we go. Jesus. All right, who do we have? Almost 10. That one, RTX 3070. The one, new one? That's not bad. 3070. That's pretty good. Cave team. What are we in? Spawn camp team? Oh, we're in stealth team. Honestly, I feel like this might be the best spawn on this map. That's the worst. Oh, maybe this is second. I don't know. I didn't really like the cave spawn myself. I feel like it incentivizes you to sit in the cave as a little filthy cave dwelling degenerate. The south one is like a free-for-all, and the top one you just get butt fucked, you know? Alright, I'll give this another go as Monk. We got smug this time. Is that you again, Armo, on Aleo? Alright, so we're 5 to 6 again. Oh, big KS. Big KS. Boom. Look up at what base? There's literally nothing there. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, I'm dropping that on this side. Ooh. This fucking song, bro. Kill him. There we go. I'm gonna abusing machinist after the buff. Oh, I'm gonna try it next. Eat battle high. God damn. Two per assist, is it? Yeah, battle high is so much less. Oh, dude, I didn't get any assists on that guy. Dude, yeah, I can eat a machinist LB and be kind of fine. Oh shit, okay. I'm being really chased down. How I can just run out of that is crazy, actually. They're still on me. What the fuck? I'm gonna disappear. I gotta blend into the crowd. Yeah, it's 29 for me. Oh, is this the guy that was chasing me? Is that freaking Zephyr? Is that it? That was who was chasing me down? I don't remember this. Just lived my LB as well. New gunship tomorrow? Oh, true, actually. Yeah, you sent me the tag, right? Oh, I'm finally dead. I feel like I'm doing nothing except being an excellent distraction. We should also be fighting some yellows here. Maybe I do switch to machinist. I got 14 battle high. I'm doing absolutely... I'm so unimpactful. Aircon's been out since Saturday. Do I get to complain like about a heatwave like Brits now? It's 30 degrees. Yes, of course you do. You don't have aircon. That's why we're allowed to complain. Shit. Okay, I'm actually just gonna respec. I'm not even gonna lose much battle high. I've just used my LB. Let's try it. So what got buffed? The turret and the scattergun's gonna fucking slap now. Hi AFK, time to make some dinner. Enjoy. What should I have for dinner, guys? Thai red curry? Got some? Do. I already almost have my battle high back. Oh, tabbed out. Do. 4.5k damage. Fucking Viper damage reduction is crazy. Alright, I'm just completely ignoring Red's up. Oh my god, that guy lived. Shit, wasted big drill. He didn't make it out. Paladin might not have LB. Pog. That guy could die. Nope, he's invincible. Is it when they're glowing purple the Dark Knights are invincible? Bomba. He died. Take that. Then we switch back to yellows. Holy shit. Okay, yellows have battle high for sure, We can farm it off them. Side Dawntrike Relic. Cannot stress how much this TDM can suck my balls. What was that? Is that the new content? The OC thing? Fuck RNG with a rusty spike. God damn. Okay, what is it? The people like that occult crescent thing. That's what's the new content in this patch, right? Kill that guy. Oh, there they go. They're getting run down now, boys. Fuck that guy up. I might have run in a little bit too deep here. Sounds like first. We are getting absolutely fuckarooed right now. Get me out of that. Nice. Wait, what about a scatter shot into... Oh. I was going to say scatter shot into LB with fucking slam, but that guy just put up a shield. I agree, Zephyr. Got him. Kill all yellows. I see a little Lalafell bard. It might be Emerus. Dude, he's taking a beating. Oh, I'm running low on mana here. Thank you. Just gonna tank this. Back in. Oh, hello. Bonk. We could go reinforce that S rank. Definitely, Machinist is going a little better. Oh, I'm getting monked. Oh my god, insane cover, insane cover. Thank you. I'm out. God damn. Am I out? God damn, they really just ran at us. Our team just left. Malachite can suck my balls. Oh, that's that guy that got gifted a sub. Oh, dude, we have 2 S ranks, right? Okay, we lost one. I know there's one. Everyone should still hit yellows and not switch attention to blue. Okay? Where am I going? Boosh! Oh my god, that guy got absolutely fucked. Two out of 2, baby. 2 dubs. I told you, Mickey. Today's the day. Holy shit. That Reaper completely destroyed ass. Akam tier. Completely running the game. 21,338 is insane, actually. I don't think I've ever seen a Reaper pull that off. Yeah, 100%, Zephyr. 100%. Myself included. Well, I do occasionally catch myself tunnel visioning, and then I'm like, oh shit. And that's why I call it out. I'm like, by the way, this team's winning, guys. That's why I call it out on stream for myself, but also for everyone else, because I know like everyone's just tunnel visioning. Let's see. PvP team was blue/red. Honestly, kind of close. Red actually did sorry, yellow actually was just getting their points off PvE, and then and then they got 2v1s. Yep. 2v1s. That's just kind of the way of frontline though, isn't it? Red was wild. They were like pushing towards blue spawn while yellow was hundreds of points. Yeah, they were like on 300 or 400. And we were on like 100, and I think red were on like 50, and they were chasing us. All right, Uno Mas. Can we make it 3 out of 3, boys? I don't wanna be friends. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Run it back, boys. Run it back. Cannot end on a win. That's true. Can't end on a win. Mickey's right. Can I monk his ass 3 times? What if you end up on my team, bro? Wait, was that you monking my ass? And then Mickey came in with the clutchest fucking cover I've ever seen. I think Hailstorm's actually kind of good. I've heard a few of their songs now. They seem pretty decent. Monking my ass hard, dude. Both fists. Both fists. Does he hail? Oh, is that why it's called Hailstorm? Ah. Oh, Izzy. Is it Izzy or Lizzie? Yeah, what's the song of theirs I've been enjoying recently? I think it's a collab one with I Prevail. Old? Can you see me in the dark? Pretty good. Floor Jansen. I'm actually kind of hyped to see I Prevail. I was considering not going. But now I'm locked in. And it's going to be fucking badass. Lizzie with an L. Lizzie. Lizzie. Okay. Is Thornhill? No, North Lane is one that I'm supposed to check out. Is it North Lane? Is that the heavy one? Or is that Thornhill, the heavy one? No, Thornhill is North Lane, I think I'm supposed to have a listen to. Literal first step of the expansion. And what are we on? Are the relics fully out now? Is that the best weapon for this whole expansion now? Out, available in the game for just some questing. Is it Hildebrand again? Is it linked to Hildebrand or? Got one more in me, then I've got a dip. Yeah, no worries. I think that's my feelings too. Final step today. So that's better than ultimate weapon. Oh, it's OC linked. Oh. What's people's opinions on that? Dip these nuts in your mouth. What was the really good these nuts joke we had last week? Ultimate is eye level 1. Oh, I thought the ultimate weapons are actually good. Yo, Lyric Morgalen. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Dark Mage, to Pingu Pongu, to Hanabi, Kiris, and Ifati. Oh, Dev, did you watch the Dev Hour? Devour these nuts. Oh my god, that was so fucking good. Yo, Lyric, thank you very, very much. Enjoy your unicorn.
Why are you laughing?
The unicorn mount will come for all. 3 subs for the gay unicorn, boys. Flies and everything. Ultimate weapons are savage tier weapons with 3 materia slots. Technically better than savage. Yeah, for some reason I thought the ultimate weapons were like the technical bis until the relic came out for final step. Hold out to see if they look good. Last stage machinist was dog shit. Fucking emote. Link to exploration like Eureka, Bodja relics. Okay, yeah. But then, so why in Endwalker did they... Is that because there was no Eureka or Bodja? In Endwalker, they just put... They were like, oh shit, what can we do? Fuck. Hildebrand. Alright, let's take this, boys. Let's go. Tome grind? Yeah, that was it. It was just like... Poetics, right? This until this patch. Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought. Even though they only just came out like Kefka, I swear Kefka only came out like 6 weeks ago, right? Or something? The dev hour at Fanfest was unironically great. Learn a lot about sound effects. The sound effects of you devouring these nuts was a particular highlight. For fuck's sake. Relics at Final Stage Abyss. Until then, ultimate same high level with an extra slot. Right, okay. Makes sense. Pay for the weapon. Didn't you just have to spam dungeons or something? Do some grind and find these things and do this content, and then for future relics and other jobs it's tomes. Oh, okay, that's... Yeah, so you don't have to constantly grind like a bunch of shit that you don't like. You just do it one time and then it's like, cool, you did the thing we wanted you to do. Now just like get some tomes and do it your way. 4,500 uncapped tomes total. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad, right? I mean, I constantly am at 2k tomes and I don't even think about grinding tomes. So it can't be that much. It's probably like when you make the tomes into a grind, it feels pretty shitty, right? The big grind one time for each stage, and the future relics are just tomes. Yeah. Makes sense. What a bang amount this one is. Loves the death, a piece of bomb. Right, let's go. Big dick damage, machinist from the start. Giga Gaming, 3 out of 3. Let's fight mids. We got a small group going top. I certainly got that guy. Big drill. Okay, we go. So yeah, 2 for an assist now. Well, it used to be 3. I've been putting my turret down. Got him. Yeah, 4 for a kill, 2 for an assist. Yeah, I think it was 3-6 before, right? Or was it 2-6? No, it's 3-6 then. Alright, top. Giga Gaming Gary back at it again. He never left the building. Bonk. Big drill. I'm up, I'm up, I'm up, I'm out, I'm out. Can't get a line of sight on that guy. No! Edge. Data that difficult. Most of the tedious shit is piece of piss at 100. Are you talking about ARR relics, or are they called the same thing in every expansion? Thank you, Kiris, for saying thank you to Lyric. Okay, we're gonna hit some blues now, team. Okay, blues. Actually does include the yellow team in that call, by the way. As in, they should be also hitting blues. Big drill. Oh, he dies. Damn it. Snipe. Bonk. We get him. Kill yellows though. It's added incentive. We kill yellows. Actually, yeah, this is a good way to think about it. We kill the lead. If you kill the leading team, they probably have the most battle high, right? Unless they've just been PvEing. So you'll get your battle high quicker. Even more incentive to actually follow the scoreboard, which I think probably is intentional, and probably people will realize eventually. Surely, right? Kill the leader, charges the battle high. Yellows, yellows, yellows. Jesus. Long back Larry, too heavy Harry. Get him in a game. You need to be wary. The wary doesn't have quite the same ring to it, you know. It's not it's air. Oh, that guy got fucking drilled. Driegelei. The old Driegelei, baby. Same pronunciation in America. What? You say wary? No way you say wary. Way Ray? You say Larry? And Harry? Harry. Wary. Dude, that actually cooks my brain. I see what you mean now. Jan. instead of John. You know how it's said and spelled. Harry Potter. Harry Potter. Wary. Yeah, I guess I can see why you think that. And yeah, you're wrong. You know what, guys? Hold on. If I stop getting CC'd. Oh my god, my gooch. Jesus Christ. Silvaria Moonsong, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Draconius, Clausen, Tretonus, Mercicar, and Annie. Dude, I love that the people that have like gifted 5 subs earlier to get them out are also receiving a sub too from like the next person. It's like the next... Look, watch Silvaria. Look, the next person will gift 5 and Silvaria will get 1. Look, I'm calling it now. Okay, I didn't code Twitch, but I'm calling it right now. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. If you guys are here, please say thank you for that. And enjoy your mount. Oh, look! Look! See? Face with the 3 gift subs to none other than Shaduk, Silvaria Moonsong, and Sipsos. See what I freaking mean, boys? I ain't code Twitch, but my head's in the game. Rigged. Now look. I know, Face is already subbed. Never mind. Right, the next like person to come in and do their original 5 gifted, you know? Like, some people are doing their first 5 gift subs on the mount thing, right? 169, gang! We're not going for 169, boys. Okay. Ain't happening. 105 is maxed out. Okay, not 64 more. Nothing like that. Face, thank you for the 3 gift subs, though. Raviel, stop looking in that direction. Sure. It's tapped out. Oh my god, look at my battle high, boys. Curse you! Okay, we do need to kill yellows, boys. Jesus Christ. My butthole. My butthole. Enjoy your gay unicorn mount, guys. Enjoy, enjoy. Rocket with your cock out. Hello. Oh, so dead. So dead. Oh no, I'm so dead. Dude, I got stuck in the animation, bro. Now I've got to win. I'm going to try. But it's not looking good. I'm not going to lie, boys. A 3rd game. Look, they're ending on a win. Maybe we should have ended on a win. Tee. Is that you, Tallulah? A lost GG. It's looking that way, isn't it? What are the machinists doing in our base? Okay, just everyone kill all the yellows for the rest of the game. And we'll stop them winning. And then one of us will win. And we'll just make it best man wins, you know? Best team wins. Oof. There we go. There we go. Oh. He's coming on us. He's coming on us. Boom. He's out. You want that guy? Do. Anyone laugh a little whenever he says kill all the yellows? Barely coded bigot shit? What do you mean? Yo, Kiris, thank you for the 3 gifts up to Ascendial, Hug Dispenser, and Sassy Little Kitty Cat. What a name. What a name right there. We're killing all the yellows. It's the whole yellow team needs to die repeatedly is what I mean, Face, you know? All of them. Every gunbreaker, every paladin, every bard, every machinist. My balls! Alright, my balls survived. My balls survived. Get back out here. You're welcome for the train. Wow, I didn't even see the freaking train. Kiris! You best start behaving. Okay, hold on. Why are there blues behind us? What is going on there? How have we still got no points? We've just been running down yellows for the last 3 minutes. And we still haven't managed to, okay, nice. Catch up in any way. I'm really trying. I have 14 kills. Well, let's get Oculus. GG's. El Bozo, I guess. Ugh. Holy shit, a killer was really trying as well. God damn. 15-0 with an L. 2 botters in the team. Botters? Wait, were you on blue? Was that what those 2 guys were running around the edge doing? Like right at the end, I saw 2 blues just running around that rock really, really fast. And yellow. How do you know they were botting? What were they doing? Look at the last 2. Maybe they were just bad. They cast abilities, but yeah, that's pretty rough. And they got the... Oh, they didn't win, actually. Flames won. That is unlucky, Yellows. That is unlucky. Poor Emrys and Akira. Dude, Emrys is kind of pumping these days. 6-0-41. He's kind of a pro at surviving, not gonna lie. And I can't remember the last time I had a deathless game. I actually think it very impressive. That bard as well. 9-0-48. 5-0-42. Ending on a loss. Poggies! AFK standing or running. Kill the yellows. Pushes hard away from yellow into blue. What are you on about? I was fighting yellows for like the last 10 minutes of that game. But, you know, blue just got points as well. They got, like, captives. Yeah, I didn't see the point stats. I just think we PvP'd, but we didn't get any, we didn't hold any points, you know? Oh, yeah, I know. Well, we were kind of getting pushed in there. I turned to yellow, and then yellow left. And then I had to hit blue for all of, I don't know how long it was. Yeah, that's what I mean. And we just got, I don't know. That was just unfortunate, really. And then blues came all the way back, dude. All the way back. Aircon back on, back to making fun of British people. Oh, okay, so you'll be like, oh, I'm really too hot. I totally get what British people are on about. And then as soon as it works again, it's, fuck these British people. They can't even handle the heat, bitch. Yeah, now at least you felt it, all right? Wait, what state are you in? Shit, look up. No, guys, we're leaving it there. No more training. No more training. North Carolina. Is that a particularly... Who is on my lawn? Why is there random people on my lawn with a dog? Are they making it shit on my lawn? No! Bye, Trange. Bye, Trange. Good day to you. Good riddance. Little poop present. I love the smell of liquefied poo. It's me. Are you the dog? That makes sense. I see, I see. Well, let me wet my whistle real quick. At least use a tub. No AC in NC, so fucking humid. Yeah, that was my next question. It was gonna be, is that a humid state? Because I think like Florida would be humid, so I could totally sympathize. Or they should be British sympathizers, or British should be Floridian sympathizers, you know? Yo, whoa, dude, what's up? Bristol, isn't it? Can't you just lean out the window and go, oi, get your fucking dog off my fucking grass? Well, that's the thing. It's Bristol, so I might get stabbed, mate. You know? Can't be taking risks before RussCon. Hello, human. The humidity usually matches the temperature. That's rough. The new Rayquaza set SIRs are being leaked on one stream. They look fucking sick. Got a link? Oh shit, I've seen one. Yo, that does look sick though. Holy. That one's kind of badass. When does it come out in Japan? This set? Sympathize with the British in this economy in 2026. Such boy art. Okay, but we got girl art cards too. Okay. We got... Look, think of the Clefairies I have, you know? $31st? Oh. Oh, right. Okay. So we'll see the whole set then. Nice. Girl art Rayquaza. Why don't we put a pink bow on Rayquaza's head and put him inside of a galactical blender? Say boy art and then everyone knows. Yeah, of course. And now I said girl art and it's pink and starry and in a forest. I still like the girl art ones though. 15%, guys. 15%. Looks too sticky. Yeah, I've not been to any of those states. I've only been to Utah, California, New York. I think that's it. I've probably been to some others when I was a kid, maybe. I don't know. But what is there to do in North and South Carolina? 30th. Oh, so in 2 days. Okay. Aren't I from Manchester? No, I'm from Bath. But I live in Bristol. So it's like 30 minutes up the road. If I would hypothetically buy stuff from Pokemon Center UK and send them to you, would you pass them on? No, I would keep them. Unlucky. El Bozo. No, actually, I wouldn't, because it would mean that I can order my own shit to myself, because I'd have a fucking thing on my address already, you know? Go shag dancing and visit my Myrtle Beach. Visit Myrtle Beach. What's shag dancing? SC is trash and so am I. Limits per address? I assume you can only have one order per address, right? I'd think. I don't know. Because like otherwise people would just hoard them, right? Like use all their friends' credit cards and shit. I mean, you could technically still do that. Where you have like 3 friends who don't care about Pokemon and they just give you their card details and you just say like, hey, can I borrow your card details and order my Pokemon stuff to your house, and you just give it to me, right? Like technically that could work, right? It's probably what the like standard tier mini scalpers do, right? But like I think if you order them all to your house, you just wouldn't get them. Like they would cancel. Either like they would only give you one of your orders, or they would just cancel all of them for even trying to like get around the system, right? You'd give me your address and you would never. Yes, that would mean, yeah, exactly. What are you saying? Like, oh, can I order Pokemon stuff to your house? Oh yeah, sure. Random guy on the internet. Here's my address. What? And then I fucking have to ship it to you in Norway? What the fuck? But what you can do is find some other guy in the UK who would do it for you. You could probably, to be honest, you might be able to set up some kind of like Random guy. Oh, I don't know you personally, do I? I mean, I know you as Wodude from my Twitch chat. The same as I know all these other people from my Twitch chat via the usernames. Slightly random guy. Okay, it's not like you're a first time chatter, you know. Russ Justington, 123 Bath Street. Like, if you know someone in the UK who could do it for you, it could work, right? You could definitely order it to their house, and then they would have to ship it to you. But I wonder if you could rent like a PO box that would ship internationally and order it to the PO box and then have them ship it to you from the UK. That might work. However, it also relies on your package actually turning up. Because my shit keeps getting stolen at the post office, so let me get to know you. What is it? Feels parasocial, man. Parasocial moment. What was it called? Parasocial moment. That costs money. Yeah, no shit, bro. But think of the money you'd make off getting the order. You still probably get the dub, right? For like what the Pokemon Center ETBs are worth. Yep, I had Phantasmal stolen and I got Pitch Black stolen. Typically I got an Amazon invite earlier, Pitch Black. The one time I don't want it because I already got it. Oh, actually, yeah, my stuff didn't turn up. Hold on, let me just check this doesn't open on the wrong monitor. Yo, where's my oh, there we go. There we go. I don't think I got any Amazon invites recently. Yup, unlucky. What were they for? Oh, Pitch Black ETB. People, man, that's fucked up. I know, bro. And like, the post office isn't gonna do anything about it, apparently. Like, they're just like, sorry, can't find it. And then I just get shafted and I don't get my Pokemon Center ETBs. Like, I don't care about the booster box that much. I already have 2 of them, so it's fine. I don't care about the booster bundles. Like, I don't think I believe in the set hugely long term. But I do want the Pokemon Center ETBs. And, like, I just don't get them, you know? Kind of sucks. Just ship them in unidentifiable packages like sex toys. Yeah, I mean, they... Honestly, the packages don't look anything special. I have some. Like, they look like a cardboard box. That's it. Wait, actually, let me check. Hold on. Oh, holy shit, I'm sore. I'm fairly sure this is what they look like. It's literally just a brown box, right? And then it says my address on it, a return address, but it says CEVA Logistics, somewhere like that. And then it says tracked, no signature, 48 hours. It doesn't have any like. It's not like return address, Pokemon Center UK or anything like that. So it's not like super easy to identify. But it's probably like if you know what you're looking for, you could probably see it and spot it, right? Because the people stealing them obviously like... What am I listening to right now? Oh. I was like, is that in the song? The people stealing them obviously like know it's a Pokemon release day, you know? It was Sea Shanty, yeah. Invite me to a party. Nice. Work at the post office. Yeah, work at the post office. You'll get loads of Pokemon Center exclusive stuff if you can steal it and put your job on the line. Yeah. Is it sure? It's surely also illegal, right? Pretty neutral. Yeah. Have you got your package, Flappy? Have you got the same thing? Is this? Can I confirm this is the box? like, it says return address CEVA Logistics, Daventry or something. Like, do they just put a random address on it? Surely not, right? You got that one? Yeah. Because that doesn't sound like anyone. It's not like it's super obvious, you know. But maybe if you know that address, you can just check the return address and then steal it that way, which makes sense. Is stealing illegal? Yeah, I mean, it's illegal, but I just don't know, like, how... Like, let's say, for example, right? That, like, my shit gets stolen, right? I ring up the post office. I say, yo, someone's, like this package has gone missing. They have, like, everything's tracked through the post center, right? So, like, last time I rang up, they were like, oh, yeah, we can see that that one got scanned by a hand scanner instead of in the machine scanner. That's weird. Surely if a hand scanner was used, someone's like logged in on that hand scanner to scan it, right? So it should be traceable to who scanned it, or at least whose scanner was used if it wasn't that person. Like maybe someone stealing shit is like gonna steal like a colleague's scanner, scan it on the colleague scanner, and then yoink the box to like frame the colleague. You know what I mean? But like the post office should surely like be able to track who's scanning which packages, right? And since it was tracked with a tracking number, they should be able to track that to an individual. And then I won't get my shit. It doesn't, like, my outcome's the same. I don't get my shit. I get refund. I have to chase Pokemon Center. Then they chase the post office. The post office confirms that it was never delivered. And then I get my money back, right? I think that's, like, the chain of events. But, like, surely the post office then has an internal thing, which is like, well, okay, well, this person must have stolen it then, or this person was the last person to scan the package or see the package or whatever. Like, let's do an investigation into that, look up the CCTV, etc., etc. And they should be able to, like, track down what happened to the package after the fact via CCTV, right? I would have thought. So then they can punish that individual, which is, like, fire them for stealing packages or framing someone, or, like, do they also get reported to the police? Like, where does it end and how much is being done? I never get to know that, right? Worked at a warehouse. We had a locker full of hand scanners. They only care that you put them back at the end of your shift. Pretty sure they just keep it in the van. New WoW patch released when PreachCon is on. Damn, that would suck if you played WoW, but sadly, I mean, luckily for me, I don't. So, easy clap. Was it coming out on the Wednesday then? Oh, the Tuesday, I guess. That's the day of the show, right? Or was it Wednesday, the day of the show? Wednesday, I think. Mail stealer Mary went to jail Wendy. Back to WoW, wanker? Nah. We won't go back to WoW, right? I'm just gonna walk over here now. I know one guaranteed way to escape the bard. Preach saying he's not on Race War First is a bit of bullshit red herring. Do better, WoW, and people might get baited. Wait, what do you mean? No, it can't possibly be. Wait, you mean it's not that day? Surely if it's confirmed by Blizzard, it's that day, right? But does that mean he just won't do the first few days of Race to World First then? If PreachCon is on those days, right? He's not going to cancel PreachCon. If your scanner can be used by a coworker to frame you, surely you'd log out anytime you're not using it? Well, yeah, you'd think so, right? Raids the week after. Oh, then it's fine. Then it's fine, yeah. Yeah, the raids the week after, because the first week is just like random shit, like catch-up gear and M0s and stuff, right? And then it's Mythic Plus and Heroic, and then Mythic, or is it Heroic on day 1 and then Mythic week 2? Oh, does that mean Alex won't be at PreachCon though? Fair enough. Fair enough. Gonna rotate my camera this way now. I hear it does it like where my camera is where my ears are. Do 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 do. Do. How's the festy? Yeah, really good. I'm very exhausted, so I'm actually going to end the stream a little earlier today. I'm hot, I'm exhausted, I'm tired. I even slept, I think I slept like 11 hours last night and I'm still tired. So yeah, a lot of catching up to do on sleep, a lot of refueling my body after kind of destroying it for a few days. Yeah, you probably just missed me talking about it. But yeah, it's good. Good music, good memes, good vibes. Yeah, you're hot, we get it. Diet check. What did I eat? Good question. I survived on first day. I had like a sandwich, and then I did like 20,000 steps and a bunch of beer. I mainly just survived on beer diet, to be honest, with a little bit of I think I had a chicken wrap at some point. The second day I forgot to eat, so that wasn't good. But I did have Mackies in the morning, or the early afternoon, and then the last day. Oh no, the last day I had the Mackies in the morning. I can't remember what I ate the Saturday. I just remember I ate something in the morning. I didn't eat again until the evening. Oh yeah, that was it. I had like a chicken sandwich. That's good. Beers, butts, boobs, the Holy Trinity. Yeah, there was a lot of butts and boobs out. There was a lot of butts and boobs, yep. Forgetting to eat, surely no ADHD. Bro, it's not ADHD. I was at a festival just like drunk and like having a good time. Like, that's definitely not an ADHD moment, Are you planning on watching the cosplays? Nope. No, not really. Maybe I'll flick through it if there's any particular good ones, but I've never really watched a cosplay unless I'm like there in person, I like watching them in person, but I don't really I'll probably watch them on another stream. Like usually I feel like the streamers rewatch it, right? Watch it right now. Many spoilers. Nothing's gonna be spoiler unless you say it, right? Like if someone walks on the stage and they go, "Wow, so cool." That's not gonna be a spoiler to me. I'm just gonna be looking at a person wearing an outfit. Yeah. I don't think it's like spoilers, really. Missing the perfect cosplay? What, beers, butts, and boobs? Damn, I will be missing that then, sadly. Do I want to teleport? Sendio, I see you. I frickin' see you. Can't hide now. Minfilia's third revival. Oh, the Preachy one. I see. I mean, maybe I'll skip through to see if there's anyone that I know did one. That would be fun. But yeah. Feel worse when I overslept. I don't feel like I overslept. I just needed to catch up on sleep, right? Like I was up at, I think I was on 4 hours of sleep yesterday and doing like a travel day on that. In a hot airport all day and shit like that, right? After like a 3-day bender. So yeah. I just think I need to catch up on sleep a little bit. But honestly, I streamed longer than I was expecting to today. I was going to come on, do the react, and just dip. Right. Right, boys. I'm going to do a raid and run, okay? I'm going to do a raid and run. And our target is going to be Yama. Okay. He's doing some OC stuff. So he'll be on, I'm assuming he's on EU. So anyone can join and do that, I suppose. He's just waiting in a big telegraph right now. Size of cringe. It is what it is. We may die of cringe together, boys. We may. But yeah, I'm going to do a little raid and run and go get some food in me and go chill for the evening. Yeah. Back tomorrow, and we'll do something a bit more back to normal. I might even honestly do some more variety tomorrow. Maybe we dredge it again, you know, because I can't really play the new patch content. So I feel like everyone probably needs a couple days to do the patch stuff. Maybe we go on dredge and do some spooky ghost fishing. Cute stream, cute streamer, cute chat. Thank you, thank you. Right, boys. Knees. Right, we're gonna leave the jungle. All right. We're unwelcoming the jungle right now. Go say yo to Yamado. I'd appreciate that if you're going to drop off Twitch or go to a different channel. I'm sure he'd appreciate that. I would appreciate that. And thank you guys for the front lines. Thank you for watching the react. Thank you guys for the gift subs. Enjoy your mounts. Remember to remember the gay mount gifting unicorn is for like, I think it's like an almost like month-long event. I think it's still like the end of August. But, you know, if you want it before I'm online tomorrow or whatever, then I guess you can just gift to any Final Fantasy channel. If you want to help me out specifically, then obviously you can just wait till next time I'm live and then gift me. But either way, up to you. And thank you for the support. Which color results in dies of cringe? I see what you did there. Right, guys. Go say yo, all right? Offline train for the gay horse. I don't know if it works when you're offline, but maybe. But don't do the offline train. Just wait till I'm live tomorrow, okay? JustRuss Gage. Gay. Thank you guys for today. I'll see you tomorrow. Go enjoy Yama. Hopefully you had a great FanFest and weekend. Hopefully you're excited for it. And I will catch you guys in the next one. As always. Peace. Peace.